Hello. Boys! Okay. We already fucked up. It was an eventful morning. Let's just fix this. Hold on. We're like too zoomed in. Here, chat. Oh god, now chat. You're in me. You're in me. Revert. Okay, we had the right idea. You're just you need to like shrink down a bit. All right, here. There. This we can kind of make work. Okay. So, what happened? Well, let me tell you. Boys, let us show you. Oh, look at this. Hello, you beautiful people. That's right, I somewhat have a co-working scene set up. So now, this is a clusterfuck, by the way. You won't believe what I do for you, chat, okay? I had to burn through the rate limits on the codex to have it build a custom OBS bot, Light Tiny 3, non-supported VI VLC loopback application interface. Get it to read the fucking SDK docs so it can use PTZ whatever to control the camera. Then have it so that the auto bounce actually works how it's supposed to, so that I don't look green the entire time. But it also highlights the power of AI and how we're living more and more in this world of just like, yo, everything's custom, everything's whatever you want. The barrier is no longer waiting for the fix you need. Like, I was just able to open up and be like, cool, we're just building a standalone application. Here, I can even show you what it looks like. Open. Here, move this to the main window. Okay, all this didn't exist before last night, okay? So this whole thing got changed and allows me to expose to all the controls. And technically OBS does this. Yes, I can hear the haters being like, excuse me, OBS has these controls. There's a bug in OBS for the camera I have. I don't fucking know why. But when it takes control or when you add a filter, there's logic that reapplies like an initialization handshake or get the settings. And this causes the camera to go in AI auto track mode, but also fucks with the zoom. So then it's like literally just full rotating, trying to find a face at like max zoom. So it can't find anything and just loses its shit. No problem. I just have Linux Connect create a virtual loopback to the camera. Though on that scene, I will say the audio and the video and audio should be out of sync. Because of the loopback, this will add like 800 to 1.5 seconds. So that I don't really care about, whatever, that's a problem for a different day. And this is mostly co-working scene, so when I'm in this scene, I'm not gonna be really chit-chatting anyway, so. But when we come back here we go. Yeah, boys, now we're all good. So I can just add it on that scene like an audio delay on something. So, what else? You know, people are cooking. Oh, Thomas is still sleeping probably, but I feel bad for Thomas. I think I pushed something like, I think it was 9,000 lines added and like 4,000 lines removed or something. Like, oh, he's on a fishing trip, no problem. Let me just go do a bunch of random shit that I've been deferring doing. Like, oh, I want like a little playtester scene that just like helps playtest certain balance changes I'm doing. No problem. No problem. Codex, just write that. It's one of those things where you just come back and you're just like, just pull the changes, accept my merge. Don't worry. Just don't worry. I know I validated it. All the functionality still works as is. I validated with my 10 trillion little playtesters. The functionality still works. Most of the added code, to be honest, is actually the playtest code. But there were some things that got exposed. Like if I speed up the game 4x, some of the frame, like the per frame stuff can get missed, or the physics stuff can get missed. Like the things that we're banking on the game not being running at 4 times the normal speed. What else was there? Certain weird behavior where like if you can perfectly cast the rod as you touch, what is it? You cast the rod, one goes in the water, but one is still casting, and you trigger the water, but boop, it will pull out, what is it? It will pull out the bobber that's not in the water. No, it will pull out the bobber that's in the water, and the bobber that is supposed to land doesn't properly land, and it ends up in like a failed state. Anyways, that's resolved. Functionality wise in that game, I changed it so that I don't remember who it was. Was it Jason? Was it Domino? Someone's girlfriend played the game, and it made me realize. I mean, I know people's girlfriends play the game, but someone made the comment about something, and it made me realize. Fuck it, the drones. They deliver like my debug key. Debug key, they deliver directly to you. The default behavior is those suckers, they just come looking for you. They're gonna drop the package right on you, just drown you out. And it actually kind of follows with the theme of just keep fishing more. It's not like now I can just keep fishing and I don't have to go back and look. And that was one of the reasons why we actually added the sound effect to notify you, oh, there's a delivery. But I'm like, you know what's better than not really having the sound effect? Just dropping that shit right on you. I like the little meet. Those need to be capped. That's stuff I need to tell Thomas. There's some sound shit that gets super broken when you have a ton of deliveries. And then I was like, oh, what are we gonna replace the trumpet sound with? You don't need the trumpet sound if that shit just drops it on you. You can't miss it. It boops you right in the head. And those little drone suckers, they follow you. They follow you. You run from them, that's all right. They just follow you. Yeah, I think it was Dom's girlfriend who said, oh, I don't really like the vibe of Island 3 because I have to like go all the way from the shore to the packages and then come all the way back to the shore, and it's kind of long, and one could just increase the player speed. But then that's what got me thinking, I'm like, why what when I play the debug mode, they just come to me directly. It feels great. Why am I making the player have to go to this like predetermined shit area? And it opens up a can of worms too. It's like, oh, that predetermined area has to always have a spot on the islands that we create. It always has to be accessible. We need to make sure that spawn or all the boxes will always just like boop up to the island. There's a bunch of like edge cases that come with it, and those edge cases that are already resolved on like how we handle. Oh, if you drop a box off the edge, it boops like a body onto the island. It already does that. Who cares if I drop it on you and it goes off the shore? It's just get booped back. And the main constraint there to getting you back is actually your inventory. It's not the power-ups. The power-ups should not be the reason why you're going back. It should be, I finished my fishing. Let me go deposit. Okay. Now let me go back to fishing. Anyways, I changed that. What else? There was a bunch of like random performance things that had to be fixed in that. Ore Breaker, I made some minor change. I made some changes. I disabled the spread. That's gonna be a skill tree thing in the future. Call it like AK-47 machine gun mode. I added performance commit. Now the game goes to like silly numbers. Now there's literally 0 FPS drop in that game. Even if you have like 1,000 of the electrics ring effects, like 1,000 of those, 1,000 of the entire tile map is basically electric. Doesn't matter. 60 FPS, boys. So, ayo, hey. Look at how many came back on Monday. This is how excited you guys are that I didn't stop the stream. Monday rolls around, start of the week, you're like, let's join the Thorny stream. Okay, so this week, things I have to do. I made a little progress on my Godot talk. That was mostly ripping out slides from the Blake talk and just being like, okay, this is gonna take too long. This is not on point. So, I would like to do that later in the week to have that done. Because I fly out on when? When is that? Tuesday I fly out and give the talk on Tuesday. All right, so in week plus 7 week plus 1 day. All right, so 13, that's 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right? 18 days to go. Okay. So, 18 days to go, minus the 3 for Godot. 15, divide by 3, so we got 5 days per game. Okay, cool. That's fine. Just means drugs, right? Drugs are always the answer. I've been blessed by Nullix. He messaged me over the weekend here. He said, the Nullix prayers will answer you. I believe I converted him over now. I think he just saw the wishlist numbers on Ore Breaker on the daily and he was like, what the fuck? He's like, no way. Like I didn't, why is this game doing so well? What do you mean? I'm like, I don't know. The wishlist numbers are what the wishlist numbers are. Oh, something I'm going to do. I started the tooling. I have to just, oh, another thing. To do the co-working camera, I'm all over the place this morning. To do the co-working camera over there. That's right, guys. I did accomplish my list I said I would do. I moved the 3D printer. I cleaned up some random shit all over the place. I ran the cable. I installed the PCI card. I now have 2 PCI cards, just technically, really, for USB-C ports. Okay, I need 4 USB-C ports to run all this shenanigans. Okay, camera 1, camera 2, mic. Oh, and the dongle on my desk for the YubiKey and all the other stuff. Have you updated the Ore Breaker demo? No. That's probably something we should do this end of week. But if Andy's listening, Andy, the priority is please update demo and store page for Just Keep Fishing, please. Because there are actually people visiting and there's wish lists, and someone made the comment that, you're probably losing some of your wish list just off of how the game used to look. I was like, God damn it, you're probably right. I'm like, I know it's on the list of things to do. The demo's updated. The story needs to be updated. Ideally, even the trailer gets updated, even if it's not the final one, just like a quick YOLO. Because it's actually such a huge improvement that when I show people what it looked like before and what it is now, they're like, oh my goodness. Looks like a different game. It is a different game. On that note, if you're still listening, Andy, it's like the tilde key to enable cheat mode and F1 to open up the debug panel. I got tired of memorizing all of Thomas's random keys. So you just press the enable debug mode and F1 opens up the debug menu. And the debug menu has all the things you want. Unlock all upgrades, spawn a drone, spawn 5 trillion coins, reset your backpack, fill the backpack. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff I added in there. Oh, I don't know if skip level is actually in that debug panel. I might still be using Thomas's debug key, which is the period key for that. Or might be the only thing not in the debug menu. I think there's one that for like set progress to 100%, which is kind of similar. What you showed yesterday was huge improvements. Well, some of it is placeholder. Like I did just hijack in placeholders for the currency stuff. Like right now I'm literally just using the existing gem with colors. Like that, the end game is a gold gem. Or a gold diamond, I guess I should say. And that's just literally the original blue diamond. Just changed with like alpha. Not alpha, the color range. Also, the treadmill technically has a goal mode, which I kind of remembered and hadn't used. This morning I accidentally activated the feature. And now what I could do is I could actually, I'm saying actually a lot today. I can have done this on the treadmill, is set a goal. And when I get on, I can be like, okay, don't turn off the treadmill until 50 calories are completed, or whatever amount, or 5 kilometers, or 3 goals a stream. I don't know about that, my dude. So Just Keep Fishing is in the spot that I think Mining and Dwarves is, which is Thorny just needs to finish out balancing and pacing. There are some minor-esque blockers on Thomas that I've kind of hacked around, like finish the other islands, but right now I just have it hack around by using the existing islands as the next level progression, because I don't really care. Like, yeah, there's some effect to balance and pacing depending on where he places the barrel and how big the island is. But that I can just tune economy-wise. That's pretty easy. It's mostly like, oh, does this biome introduce something that's unique? Like if all of a sudden he had a desert biome where, I don't know, the player can pass out for 20 seconds if they don't get back to the barrel or something. That would change not just the economy, but how the game feels and what you would have to counter that punishing kind of effect. But nope. Pick the existing biomes, build out new islands. I know where the game will end. I know how silly it gets. I think it's quite at a fun spot. Then it's just timing, novelty, pacing, keeping the player engaged, making them feel good, making them feel like, oh, that's worth my time. Connor had played. Yo, shout out to Connor. I don't think he's here on YouTube, But Connor's working a lot of things. Okay, he does a lot of playtesting. I always see him in Blake's Discord. He does some YouTube stuff. I think he's doing shorts right now. He's a jack of all trades. But he played the newest demo, recorded himself. I was able to watch it. There was a couple small things that I got from it. It was like, yeah, the ice on the winter island is cutesy, and it's, oh look, it's slippery. But it gets annoying real fast. Watching him play, he even commented, he's like, fuck man, the distance from the shore to the barrel with the icy stuff and how hard it is to pick up the coins makes me not really want to like do it. I'm like, okay, that's a problem. So bump that up or down, whichever way. I can't remember if it's like it gets more slippery or it's less slippery, but whatever. Reduce that. It's still, you still feel the effect, but way less. What else? Maybe he also commented about some of the drone stuff. I think he commented at some point like, this is where I would close out the game, which is funny because literally then he stayed, he's like, I'll play for like 1 or 2 more minutes, but this is where I close out the game. And 1 or 2 more minutes was the spot where he got the next like, oh my goodness, this is a different game. So I went in and decreased some of the costs a little bit to get him there a little bit quicker to where he said that moment was. There's some like ultra finicky polish in Just Keep Fishing, which is like particularly around the power-ups where the button, I can't even remember if I committed this or not. It's like the button needs to be bigger on the skill tree so that they realize it. The flash shouldn't go away until they click it. Then it should flash each power up in that button when they unlock those. So it's like very obvious. You go like you unlock green, whatever brown, that button's like beep 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 beep, right? You click it, the panel slides out, you disable the flashing on that, but then the actual text for the power up should be like a fucking rainbow or something. It's like, oh, what's that? Actually, it'd be even nice if it slid in like a new with rainbow or something. Whatever Thomas does for that. I've come to believe in game dev, you basically have to treat everyone like a fucking idiot on some level. You have to be hyper aggressive on the in your face. Here's exactly what you just unlocked. Here's exactly how it works. Like fucking ram it right in. Mining Dwarves really taught me that. Watching one of the content creators play 5 minutes without ever activating the upgrade. You know, they read the tooltip, purchased it, close the skill menu. It slides in here. But they're so focused on mining, they see this area, they don't see it. That was like, bro, okay, we slide that shit way fucking in more. We make it 2 times on the tween size. And it flashes like green or whatever I picked, orange, I don't even remember what the color was. Like 3 fucking times. Where it's like 3 flashes really quickly, pause, 3 flashes really quickly. Like it's like, hey, like I don't know how. The only more obvious thing you can do is slap on something that's like rainbow glowing on the button until they use it the first time. Okay, so let me just summarize what I was saying in the Discord for DeThomas, where Barrel looks off compared to everything else. Oh, that was one of the things Connor said. Music changing between islands or shuffling. Yeah, the music is really annoying. Power up button in skill tree bigger should also retrigger the flash pulse when new upgrade is unlocked and flash the border of which. Yes. Trumpet sound. I think we can actually get rid of that. Want to unlock a bunch of drones. Minigame, the fish should disappear. Winter Island is a little hard to see always with the contrast of white. I'll put this on like the mad list. I only had Connor complaining about that so far. And I'll get rid of that because that doesn't actually really matter. All right. So cool. That means Just Keep Fishing is in a state of quote unquote done. Well, it's done on my side, not done on my side. It's done in a sense of yes, I have to do the remaining balancing, pacing, all that stuff, playing with the tree, quote unquote build the game. But the components in which I need to do that are all in the place. And the things remaining are like, in my mind, polish and visual. Like you could say building an island is not polish or visual, but from my standpoint of balancing the game out and functional requirements of how the pacing and novelty and balance will work, it is done. It's simply an island. Even the mini games, I on that aspect don't care what the mini games are. I want them to be fun, of course, but from that aspect, I don't care because I just need to know what the outcome of the mini game is. So like how much money can they possibly be coming out in terms of a min or max, or do we floor it? That they always are guaranteed a certain amount, yada yada. Just so I know, okay, when they move, are they like super rich and they're gonna be able to buy like 20 different things? Oh, I don't really like that. Note to self. The treadmill, when you finish the goal, has quite an aggressive stop. It does slow the treadmill down, but from the slow down to off is much more than I thought it was going to be. Boys, right there, 50 calories. Nice. All right, well, what's this YouTube video thingy that Nullix? You almost kissed the camera? Not quite, but it did. I knew it. I knew it stopped. I felt the slowdown on the treadmill. It did slow. It did decline down, but from the slowest setting to off, I think it like stops the belt instead of the belt like simply turning off the power and the belt still goes and then just naturally stops. I think it like straight like restricts. It was like, whoa. Or the difference from it providing power to no power is enough that like, oh, I think it might have beeped to say it was done when it stopped. People never watch. Hold on. You know, you just, sometimes you just gotta link more than once. Oh, what the fuck is this? Selective attention test?
This is a test of selective attention.
Hold on. Guys, don't do manual resets on GPT today. What manual reset? I don't remember this. What do you mean manual reset?
This is a test of selective attention. Count how many times the players wearing white pass the basketball.
Boys, this is only a troll, okay? This is a troll. It's either a screen troll, or what it is it's one of those things. What the fuck? They just hit her right in the head. Or there's this monkey dude, right? I already knew this. But, and then there should be a screen test.
How many passes did you count?
I have no fucking idea because I wasn't counting those because I knew how this was set up. The real question is, how many times did they actually just boink that girl in the head? Like there's a spot where she just gets lambasted. It's like, I think it's right there. Yeah, look. Oh, they almost hit her there. And I think they do hit her somewhere else. Haha, so funny. Get the fuck out of here. We got no time for that shit. Stop trying to speed run the experiment. No. What does that even mean, Biley? What does that even mean? Biley, I hope you're getting Jackie to listen to me, okay? Jackie's got a game that could print money. The level of the capsule, 10 out of 10. Level of game to capsule, not even close. Not even close. I did listen to the prompt at the beginning, and then I realized, oh, I've already seen this. And then I didn't listen to the prompt. Also, this little boop here, it always looks like I booped myself in my nose. It's actually where I put the nose strip. Ruined. You know, I'm more than just a Jackie mod. Are you now? Are you now? Actually, that's great. If you're more than a mod, that means you can influence. Biley, influence. Oh, okay. I thought you just meant you're more than Jackie's mod as term in like a meaning of you had more influence than just being mod. You have your own ambitions and things. I didn't care about. Could you have? No, I'd have a lot of questions because Biley's got another kid, so it's because Biley had the kid. There we go. There we go. Logic. Thomas went fishing this week. Caught a fish. Fish looks nice. Look how happy he looks. You guys don't need to see it. He looks very happy. I hope he's that happy when he's working on the game. No, that's why he has to go fishing. Thorny comes in with all these critiques and criticism. Boys, I'm not gonna get anything done if you keep linking all this stuff. No, it's another look, it even has TikTok on it. I'm not gonna watch that garbage. Dear God. Insta close. No, 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 no. Here. You don't even need to see. There, we heard enough of it. That's how garbage it was. All right, let's let us switch over and start doing some things. Who's been cooking? Did anyone cook on anything since I cooked? Oh yeah, this is. Fuck, I didn't even get to this yet. Fuck. Okay, that's for later. I'll get to that later. Oh, this is Sock working on adding achievements. Nice. Alright. What else? Localization updates, achievement icons, mage skill icon, victory skill, achievement, story implementation. Oh, the story implementation, end game screen. Well, I can go look at the end game screen. Alright. What's the end game screen look like? Spoilers. Spoilers. You've been cooking or you've been trying to avoid homelessness? Those can be different things, Matt. They can also be the same. Dear God, I have to rework this. New rule. Sock's not allowed to write text for end game screens. Him and Andy. Okay. New rules, guys. Are they too soapy? Sometimes. It's also just like I don't want to say our little game. You know, it diminishes the game. Thanks for playing our game. I think this is too much. And it should be like broken up. It just feels like a lot to read. Also, it's fucking weird that we center this, but this is aligned here. And it starts from all of us like this way. I don't know. Your money makes all the effort worth it? Kinda. But you can say that in a better way. I think I would drop little from all this. One upgrade at a time. Thanks for playing our game. I wouldn't say if you made it this far, because we already know they've made it this far. We prompt this. I'd honestly probably make a more aggressive call to action. If you'd enjoyed the game, we'd love if you would leave a comment, a review. I'd probably even go as far as putting a review button here. Because I have to double check, but we're allowed to solicit review I have to double check this. I'm pretty sure we're allowed to solicit review. We're not allowed to. I have to look. There's a weird spot. It's like, I think it's something like we can't ask for a positive review. I have to fucking go type in the terms of service in Steamworks again and ask fucking Jippity. It's like some weird shit. Like we can encourage commenting or like reviewing the game, but we can't say please review, like leave a positive review. We don't want them to exit the game. We don't need to. We can do the in-game just like we do for the wish list. You just point to the page, the same thing we do for the wish list button. It's just like the native Steam client pop-up fucking thingy. Oh, you mean like stop playing the game? Okay, then we put it at the end. Maybe the review thingy is at the end. If we can. I honestly would have to look. There's other things you could do that are like, if you can prompt for that. There's other things. I have to look at the terms of service. That's the biggest problem. I have to look at the terms of service. If we can solicit for a review at all, like, tactically speaking, you could just have it where it's like, once they had a crazy silly amount of hours in the game, you just go achievement unlocked, play the game for like fucking 50 hours. You're like, should probably leave a review. But then you have to balance that because presenting in such a way can also take a negative consequence of like people being like, fuck you. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I don't know how do I trigger the end? That's the end game UI, but I hope we add some polish of like something. There's a skill. Yeah, but is there some animation, some doesn't need to be like crazy, but I think it should hang on a bang. He says no, the orb was fucked. I didn't even get to where the end was, bro. The orb was a shit stink. So you're on, okay, that's all right. I'll just hijack what you do with the multi-ore. I'll just get it to rain down with the multi-ore stuff. Don't worry. In Codex we believe, right? In Codex we believe. Take your shirt off? Yikes. Not taking off any shirt. I have to go, like, Prof, I just have to pipe it in and just go ask. Two things. I could take that, pipe it into Jippity, and open up a support ticket and simply ask. But I think that's what it is like Steamworks says that you can't solicit a pause review, but you can have a call to action to leave a review. I actually really like this. This logo's grown on me a ton, by the way. I don't know how other people you could tell me go for myself in this terrible logo, but this has grown on me. I actually quite enjoy this logo now. I don't think you can detect if they wishlisted or not. What do you reckon is going to perform better, Dwarves or Breaker? It honestly, all three games just come down to content creators. Like, that's really what it is. It's not even going to be how much more polished the game is, or how much more visual, or how much more juicier it is. It's just going to come down to which content creators, or which, if any, content creators cover the game. And it's as insane as saying one banger video from one content creator could be more than another game getting like 7 content creators. Like, if we go look at Game of Feeding a Black Hole as an example, Ironcade and Gray Still Plays videos, if all we ever got was just those 2 videos alone, the game still would have been a massive success. Is it because did I do something? This is not ours. This is a different game. There. And this is some feed blob thing. But like, Gray Still Plays video is 852,000. I don't know how well this video actually converted because of the country and the language. There's a lot of views. Gray Still Plays. So there. Gray Still Plays alone accounts for like 1.5 million views. And then IMK, there's a larger one than this, I believe. No? I thought there was a larger one than this. Maybe just the tail of the other videos did so much better. But like right there, Gray Still Plays is 1.5 million views. Or maybe it's that IMK covered the video twice. He did cover the video twice. So Gray Still Plays is 1.5 million and IMK is almost 900,000. Right there, it's 2.4 million views. And 2.4 million views is the combination of Real Civil Engineer, whatever this content creator handle is. So 2, Dangerously Funny 3, Dangerously Funny 4th video 4, Vite 5, Beck 6, 7, 8 or 9 creators. Like the next 9 creators, when I exclude those 2 creators' videos, is how much it takes. And that's all it is. Like, just if, and I'm not saying these creators have to be the ones who cover it. It means like these creators have the ability to produce these type of videos, yes. But 2, any creator who has a video that produces this kind of views, just getting one of them can be the difference of like the other game getting 9 other creators. I'll go to the category, but only a few. What is this channel? Oh, for the game thing, yeah. Oh, there was a large one in, I think that's Japanese. Yeah, there was another one. I think that's also Japanese, but EB kind of like that's why I don't know. Imagine all those creators playing a game and you only still got 3K. Yeah, but bigger problems, man. Bigger problems. Like, here's the difference. The I'm Cade video on 500,000 views, that alone, I think, was like 7,000 or 8,000 wish list. Yeah, it was something like that. By the way, do you still reach out to content creators with a demo, or do you wait for the full? Right now, I don't reach out to content creators. We're just waiting for the demo. I'd already sent all the emails. If they play the demo, they play the demos. The only one that I haven't reached out to necessarily all the content creators is Orbreaker, because I didn't reach out to. I don't have a solid list of bullet hell games. So those, I think I am missing some that never got the demo. But then you end up with things like, okay, got the views, but did it just watch because of the content creator, or do they watch like because the game is interesting? Yeah, they're watching probably because of content creator initially. The game needs to pull people in, and it needs to have some reason for them to go wishlist and want to play it or buy it. And one of the things I could say about Matt Cole's game of one, I hate your name because I literally can never remember the fucking name. I think it's we need more humans. Yes. Kind of gives me, I don't know. I was gonna say mobile-esque vibes, but maybe not looking at the screenshot. I don't know. I think it's the little people that make me think it's mobile. It's the people. I don't know. It's actually this art style. It's like the spaceship and the people. The nice thing about Black Hole was that it didn't have. It wasn't an asset pack, and it didn't look like mobile in the sense of like it's vector art, and mobile games aren't usually vector art. That's the best I could say. Is it looked like mini metro or mini motorway, and that was the vibe that we wanted to go for. And this could be a mobile game, but I think players who recognize this have originally played it on the PC. It's not an impossible game to play on like the Steam Deck or mobile phone. You could totally play this game on mobile. But I don't know, it just looks too refined with this art style to be a mobile first game. Maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe I'm just like copium, my game's so good, blah blah blah. I don't know. Oh, was it this? But this looks different. Wait. Really? No, Splashy plays this. I don't play this. I play this. Bro, no mobile, no porting. Move on. Move on. Finish the game. Finish the game. Fucking ship it. Let's see what the numbers are. That's just going to drain more time, more energy, more money. There's no after. Unless the game prints fucking money. Don't port it. Like, if it, my opinion, if the game can't do plus 100,000 in sales, you don't even consider porting. Unless you just happen to find or stumble into some fucking god tier deal where it's like, oh, it took me 1.5 months and it was worth to get some extra cash flow. But Brainoid, your game did solid on its own. It was already in probably the spot to justify the 1.5 months. I don't know if it did 100,000. I wouldn't be surprised if it does that in the year. But all right. You know what? You guys do whatever you want. Good wish list today? I don't know. We didn't look because chat's all over the place today, and you know, ADHD, and who knows? I guess I should go look. That's why Nelix just actually hangs around. He just wants the numbers, really. Let's be real. I don't blame him. All right, so yesterday, Orbreaker closed out at 68, and the fishing game closed at 37, and Mining and Dwarves closed at what? Mining and Dwarves, 73, and then today, Mining Dwarves 29 right now, and Warbreaker today is 30. Today, Just Keep Fishing right now is at 23. There you go. Context, Sockhouse. Context. God damn it. The supporter pack's gonna have cats in it. Dear God. I'm like, moment I read this, I was like, dear God, a ban. I'm like, the fucking bots have got so, the spammers have gone so aggressive. Did you add a UTM for Orbreaker for the visits that come from Black Hole? There's some UTM stuff, yeah. I honestly have not even looked. I don't need to look. It is what it is. The wish lists are what the wish lists are. There's some wish lists happening every day. Cool. Okay, time to make a game. The nice thing I can say is this. Having gone through a success, you're kind of immune to getting caught up in shit, which is actually good because it doesn't distract. it's kind of like whatever, the fucking numbers are the numbers are, whatever. I don't give a shit. Like unless the numbers are hitting some silly all-time new record, or they need me to do something that would change the course of the game because the numbers have, I don't know, fucking blown up. It's like, move on. It's just wasting energy and time and fucking mental bandwidth. But if you're not through that, you're like refresh. Oh my god. You gotta lock in? Who's gotta lock in? Sock? Me? Who? Nullix? We all have to lock in? Don't worry, look. I added the co-working camera. See? Nice. And I can even control the controls from my little... Yeah, the audio's gonna be off. Fuck off. I know. But here. We can go down a bit. Oh, that's actually gonna be the inverse, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. I thought it... There we go. Hey! No crotch shots. Up a bit more. A little bit more. There we go. See? This is the co-working scene. Now I can just lock in. You guys. And I can just work and stream, and I'll set some timer, and every X amount of time I'll come chat to you guys. Back to the yapping? Okay, back to the yapping. Cake is baked. It's in God's hands. I'm God. It's in Thorny's hands. Oh. It's in Thorny's hands. These hands. We're insuring them. Aramis and Thorny Co. took out an insurance policy on these hands. This is a terrible angle for you. It's all right. Does it make me extra look chonky? It's all right. You tell me the angle it should be then. If it makes you look chunky, it's probably because I am chunky. Where is the hot healer dwarf? Listen. There's only so much you can do. You know? The demographic isn't looking for that in dwarves. You know? That's not their turn on. It's not hot dwarves. They're looking for the gritty, grimy, coal, dusted dwarves. They're like, yeah, that's my jam, boys. It's a game for the ladies. Oh, damn. So everything's actually for the ladies, right? Ore breaker. I mean, I was gonna say, just keep fishing. You guys got your... Well, I mean, I don't even know if I believe that. You guys tell me your girlfriends played, but you even got girlfriends. Let's be real. I think that's a cover up. Nerds. You fill a hole, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This game, you fill a hole, you don't feed the hole. Oh, wait. I gotta turn the plus 18 censorship. You know what's kind of cool that I just realized? You know the TTS system I built that has the ask a question queue thing that keeps track of like the timer and has a webhook to the queuing system? If I set up a queue and I set up a webhook in Discord, not for Q&A, but Thorny reacts. And I post the VOD and I redeem it myself. It auto in the Discord will put the timestamp for that. Oh, that's so fucking smart. And then I know exactly where to pull from the VODs for the Thorny Reacts content, or I can send it to Splashly. So Splashly just goes on Discord. She knows which the videos are dated. She goes to the time. There it is. Boom. Give her like a little tool to trim out a bunch of like the super silent stuff. Mwah. Mwah. Smart, boys. Smart. We're cooking. Listen, what's wrong with this terrible angle? Tell me. Listen, it just makes me look chunky, but I am chunky, okay? It puts on 15 fucking pounds, sure. I already got the 15 pounds to lose. Ain't nobody gotta worry about that. And this light, I ain't doing shit about. I am way too lazy for that. You look like a thumb? How do you not look like a thumb? Boys, you say things and then you don't provide any suggestions. What happens if I'm standing, okay? The audio I can fix, but that's gonna take time. Okay, just there. Wait, I gotta face the camera like. Wait, what's that? I gotta be like this. Change it back. What angle do you want? You want the angle to be more like this? Here, we could. There. I'll be just right out of the frame. You don't even need to see me, okay? Here, we can tune it a little bit. Give us... Oh, that's the wrong way because it's going to be the inverse. You can see my terrible cable management. Looks way better. Great. There you go. Here, how much more do you want? I can bump up the ass a little bit. You can't see it because the shirt's not tight enough. I should be like, you know, like that. No, I am not fit at all. There is chunkiness right here, boys. There. Oh, this is now too tall. I think that's just the masking, to be honest. But here, I could just technically cheat and just lower this a bit. Actually, it's way higher than it normally is. Why? Oh, it's because of the treadmill. That's what I use for when the treadmill's here and the treadmills get added a bit. I honestly need... I got about 20 pounds to fucking lose. And then I'd be in a good fucking spot, to be honest. I think right now I have to pull up the stat. 79 kilograms. $79, $78, somewhere in there. Or for those who don't use that measurement, I'm like 172 pounds. But here, if I lost 20 pounds, boys, I'd be 68 kilograms. Oof. I'd be so nice. We need to get down to 70 kg, okay? No problem. You're fine, bro. Just need the Kratos beard? No. We gotta lose some weight. I'm pretty short. I'm 5'7". I'm 170 centimeters. Wait, that's... What the fuck? I'm taller than that. Google. I put 5'7", you put 5.5 feet. Oh, wait, inches. That's why. Because, oh yeah, I am 170 centimeters. I'm not very tall. Actually, no, I can't say that. I am literally the average height for a male. All you other people who are like 6 feet, 6'1", you're anomalies in distribution. You're anomalies. You're in the tail function. I think I'm slightly taller than Andy. Either he's slightly taller than me, or very, very close, or I'm slightly taller than him. I don't remember which way it is. I had a coworker who, the topics on this. Oh, look, a cat. Oh, are you guys stay long enough for me to show stream? I get. Just don't move, kitty. No, come back, Babu. Fucker. There's a cat in my window. I was gonna go turn the camera and pan, but they already left. It's just, it's life of ADHD, okay? No, there was a cat. There's a window over on this side, and it's at the ground level because I'm in the basement. So it came in and was in the screen. I had a coworker who we had never met because of COVID and stuff like that, and we just done Zooms, and they're very far from their camera. Like they would sit way back here. The camera would be like that far, so and they'd be sitting. And I met them in real life. Holy, they were a giant, boys. They're like 6'3". Okay, they're 190 centimeters. Okay, they're fucking tall. But I had no idea because on Zoom, and then the reverse. I met people who were like way shorter. I thought they were like average height. It's like, wow, you're way shorter, like way shorter than I expected. All right, close this. We don't need that anymore. All right, we do the Thorny Reacts content. I do need that cat picture. What do you need me in the picture? I know you weren't joking, but I didn't know if you needed me in the picture. You need just cat pictures. You need what? There's a lot of cats in my life. I'll just forward it, whatever the request is. No, you don't need to be. Okay, great. I'll just send it to Ashley. Look at the dude. Today he went to the dentist appointment. Look at him. He's all hyped. Sako says he needs cat pictures for a supporter pack. What's Sako? What is Sako? Oh god, stop. That's why I never use the voice thing. It's so fucking shit. Just one picture? Oh fuck. You need to specify. But I have too many cats. I have like 5 cats. There's no picture with all 5 cats. 2 of them don't live here. 3 of them live here. One just beats up the other fucking one, so you can never get the picture of them together. We had 6 cats, and then one cat got, what is it? Mouth or throat cancer. I don't remember which. They were honestly the best cat too. That was the saddest thing. I'm not trying to be mean to the other cats, but this cat Abby, all she ever wanted was pets. Greatest cat ever. One of the cats like is kind of piece of shit. That's Pearl. Sam is a piece of shit to the other cats. He kind of is a bully. Diamond is a piece of shit because you can't trust her ever. She'll just go put her poop paws in your drinks if you're not looking. She'll like eat your food, like that cat. And then Milo and Napoleon aren't cats here, so I don't have to deal with them. So I guess they're great cats then. Cats can be great. We need to specify. Cats are great? No. Cats can be great. Like, for example, Dinah went through this phase where she meowed at night, so I decided to like spray her with a water bottle. This was a mistake because I did this enough that she thought it was a game. So then we went through like 2 weeks of her just meowing the entire fucking like night and not having to squirt her to like unlearn that behavior and just put up with it. But yeah, that was annoying. That was terrible. That was a long time ago, but. And then Pearl is a weird cat because she's very like particular with things. She's kind of sassy. You can only love that cat on her terms. If you leave out like plastic bags, she'll piss on the plastic bags. Like that cat. I mean, I love all the cats. It's just degrees of love and different amounts of love at times. Is it too sad if I send you the picture of Abby and we just put in memory of Abby? I can't just do one picture, bro. Flashy's not gonna approve. We need to up the value of the supporter pack, okay? They need to get maximum kitties. Okay, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I want to do the Thorny React content thingy. Where's the playlist watch later thingy that I was just doing? Watch this.
I'm getting close to releasing Rivet.
Okay, so I have a camera capture for the desktop itself, this, and mine. So that won't matter. The I think. Uh-oh. Yes. Oh, this captures the wrong scene now. Add, add, scene. No. Add scene. Hold on, boys. Main. What is that even called? Is it camera scene 2? Oh, it is, but that's super fun now. Transform, fit to screen. Cool. This, get rid of. Close that. And then solo desktop is what? That, which is fine. That is fine. Build, cool. Okay. Nice. Let us watch this. What does the sound like?
Rogue, a dice
That's going to be quiet.
deck building roguelike.
Let me just change this. This already looks kind of cool, to be honest. That's all right. We can bump the audio. Playback speed. There we go. Ah, no, escape is supposed to just close this. The indie mistake I wish I avoided.
I'm getting close to releasing Ribbit Rogue, a dice deck building roguelike I've been working on over the past 5 years. I worked on plenty of smaller games in the past and even released Ribbit Rogue on the Playdate handheld console last year, but seeing as this is my first large commercial Steam release, and the first large project I made in Godot, there's so many things I learned along the way, and that means there's a lot of things I've done wrong. Since I'm almost wrapping up the project, I thought there was no better time than to go over the 5 biggest mistakes I've made, and hopefully it can help some of you avoid making them in the future. Alright, before we
I don't like this. I need to restart. We need to restart, okay? Restart. From the beginning. I had to change and sit.
I'm getting close to releasing Ribbit Rogue, a dice deck building roguelike I've been working on over the past 5 years. I worked on plenty of smaller games in the past and even released Ribbit Rogue on the Playdate handheld console last year.
Can we cover their store page? Because it actually looks really good. Let's start there. Store page, pretty hype, I think. I don't like the name Ribbit Rogue. I mean, I guess it's a frog. There's enemies, some weird creature here. It works. Banner's probably like right here, so it doesn't cover this. I feel like this doesn't stand out. The name itself, Ribbit Rogue. It just looks very squashed, to be honest. There's nice subtlety with the sword and shield, but like, yeah, it just feels off compared to everything else. And maybe I would have flipped the character the other way so swords are on this side just to fill this area more. But okay, so you got what? We got Frog Dude, we got the game. Okay, so us versus them, I guess. Some UI stuff, turn-based. Okay, health, crit, rerolls. There's a lot going on in the screen. There's a shop. Okay, so I get to buy stuff. What it upgrades maybe rarity on weapons itself. This looks kind of complicated. Is it the sword itself has all these slots or what? And I add things. Okay, and then this is just more fighting unless this is a boss. Maybe this is supposed to represent a boss. There's no way for me to know if that's a boss versus this though, right? No. Okay, so I think that's maybe a missed opportunity if this is a boss, like a gold border or something, or some way to just highlight that's a boss. Oh, maybe it's like this is what it is. I don't know. This looks beautiful. This screen looks beautiful. I love this level up reward screen. Like, I really, really like this. I think it stays more true to simplistic nature of the game. Or like, sorry, simplistic UI of what the game should be. Like, I think you could even get rid of the house stuff or some of this. Like, maybe this is too much. Have like a little carrot pop-up thing down here to hide that. Like, so you hover down and then boops out. I think it's just unnecessary to see that during this. Give you just more space to focus on this. I don't, not like every two could be highlighted here. Like numbering could be highlighted in here. Permanent could be highlighted. Just quick ways of scanning on what I might want to get. Like 2 and 4 could be highlighted in different color than might and weakness. So I don't have to read the entire thing. So you're just like, okay, 2 might and 4 weakness. Okay, cool. This is some gambling shenanigans. See, gambling's the key to every game, boys. And then I think this is just a repeat screenshot. Okay, what's your trailer like? I like the color palette too. Okay, so I get these things, I attack. Okay, so it dies. Well, that's kind of nice. Oh, that feels really good. That's such good polish here. Oh, yes. This is so done well on this progression thing. Yes. Oh, even these fade outs are nice. They're so basic, but this kind of looks meh, to be honest. This looks like it was slapped together. This is confusing as AF to me. I have no idea. Like, there's so much going on. It's just like there's all these slots. I'm not sure what it meant. I thought originally it was a sword, but now this is grappling hook. So this is different items. So why is it this way? Like, I don't know. See, there was gambling. Like, I don't know why it's positioned that way if every weapon is the same. Okay, so there's shielding and attacking. That's like the reroll, I guess. Oh yeah, there's the reroll. So I guess that little lever is the action for reroll. Okay. Demo out now. So there, that's nice touch on this. If you saw the video anywhere else, you would be like, oh, the demo's out. We could go play it. Okay, I got here, demo out, yada yada, some updates. They're in NextFest. I personally don't believe in these giant walls of text in the About Us game. I think the images themselves should really do the heavy lifting. It just eats away with your fold space, right? Like if we come here, look, I don't even really get to see the second image. You could save all the space and I could see way more of this to be able to be like, oh, I want to click on that. What is that? So if a die just isn't strong enough for like all this is just so much to like I've already gone through screenshots, I've already gone through a trailer, now I'm just skimming. Like, why do I have to read so much to understand what forge or dice to your needs means? Okay. And then did the demo have anything? Oh, I don't know why that started off. I was playing. So 85%, 20 reviews. Okay. What was the negatives or what? It's cute, but it needs a lot of polish. Right now, my main problem with the game is that it's way too slow, but it's going to take a really long time. Okay, so that's just speeding up and capping some of the animations and turn-based stuff probably, especially as you have unit scale. If you don't cap the units and just keep scaling up, everything's just gonna take longer and longer to get forward, like through. I think the art is cute. I think the systems like fishing are neat and hard, but can't find the drive to play more when I feel like I'm stuck in one battle for almost 5 minutes. Damn, if one battle takes 5 minutes, that's way too long. Well, I mean, okay, there's player autonomy. Like, is it taking 5? Is it 5 active minutes where the player's actually strategizing and doing stuff, or it's just like 40 seconds of actively strategizing, but 4 minutes of just watching the animations do shit? And early on, that's fine because the player needs to learn and you're onboarding them. So the animations are going to kind of take a long time. But after X amount, you should introduce like a speed up or tighten it behind the scenes in the code that like, okay, you pull down the average, the time, the max animation time per the number of enemies that are there. So it's like, oh, at one enemy, the animations take 1 second or whatever it is, 500 ms. Every unit you add there diminishes out the animations by 50% to a floor of X. So then, like, you can maintain like the whole 3 enemies taking the same amount of kind of length as 1 enemy. And you're gonna have less and less 1 enemies because you're probably going to add battles that are more and more complex with more enemies as the game goes on. Players aren't gonna really even notice this that much anyways. And you can add some variants, so it's actually really hard to predict that pattern too. So it's not exactly like you pull it down 50%. It's like 40 to 50%, give or take, and then players will never really spot this, or they won't spot it very often. Okay. I think this game could do pretty well. I think I have some confusion problems on some of the screenshots really understanding, but it'd probably be enough that if we weren't doing this right now, I would pull up the demo and maybe even play and see. Back to the video.
But seeing as this is my first large commercial Steam release, and the first large project I made in Godot, there's so many things I learned along the way, and that means there's a lot of things I've done wrong. Since I'm almost wrapping up the project, I thought there was no better time than to go over the 5 biggest mistakes I've made, and hopefully it can help some of you avoid making them in the future. Alright, before we get into all that, I just want to take a quick second to talk about Steam Next Fest. If you're unfamiliar, Next Fest is a huge event that gets put on 3 times a year, all about showcasing upcoming games and playing new demos. As a small indie solo developer, this is a huge opportunity to get a lot of exposure on the game. The only catch? You can only enter Next Fest once. If you're watching this video the first week it's been released, Next Fest is happening right now and Ribbit Rogue is in it. If the game at all looks interesting to you, or you just want to support the project, then please head over to Steam, leave it a wish list, and you can play the demo for free.
This is smart. Call to action to get people to go play the demo in Next Fest when he probably uploaded the video. Even if it's a small amount, it's a perfect time when you're making a video to do the call to action. He probably was already making the video, and then just running in this call to action is going to drive some people to go play the game. Low effort, high ROI.
Right, that's enough of that. Let's get
or high potential ROI.
I think it's best to start with the mistake I made on the first day of starting the project, the resolution. I mentioned before that this game was originally made and released on the Playdate, which has a small screen with 400 by 240 pixel resolution. I just thought, no problem. I'll keep the original height of 400 and just let the horizontal resolution increase to the window size, or in most cases, a 16 by 9 resolution. My art was already made for that size, so why would I want to change anything? Well, it does technically work. If you think about it, a 400 pixel height does not scale evenly into the standard resolutions you can expect from a monitor, like 1980 by 1020. This means that some of those pixels will get stretched more than others, and that can lead to some weird artifacts going on. For pixel art, you really want to stick to those standard resolutions like 320 by 180, 480 by 270, or 640 by 360 whenever possible. What I should have done is gone to 480 by 270, which would allow me to keep the assets from the original game untouched. This would leave a bit more empty space on the screen compared to the Playdate version, and as the project's gone on, I really wish I had that extra screen space at my disposal. Now, while there are some pixel art purists that can notice these artifacts and odd scaling instantly, I think for the most part, at larger resolutions...
I don't think most players honestly care. I didn't care. Looks great.
I really don't think it's too noticeable, at least. The real issue I ran into with the resolution brings me right along to the next mistake I made. Going into this project, how games localize their text was a bit of a mystery to me, but it turns out it's actually pretty straightforward. Instead of hard-coding text into different fields, all you have to do is instead attach a key to all those different pieces of text. That key then maps to rows on a CSV file that houses all the localized text for every different language you want to support. There's a little bit extra you need to worry about, like making sure you have a system in place to add in variables at runtime for things like stats and effects. You really wouldn't want to hardcode these values, because if you ever wanted to change, say, a relic's damage effect, you'd have to go through every bit of localized text and update the number there. And you could easily have situations where you forget to update something and now it's out of sync with what's actually happening in the game. So if all the localization stuff is pretty easy, then what was the issue? Well, first off, I started setting it up way too late. Obviously, if you're just prototyping something, there's no need to worry about it. But if you know this is going to be a full release project, like I did when I started porting it, then you should start a localization CSV right away. If you don't,
Agree. It's low effort initially. If you know your game's gonna ship, you just put in the work up front. Don't even leave it last minute. You're not even gonna want to do it. You get to last minute, you're not gonna want to do it. Like at the end of the project, you're not gonna want to go back in and update all these strings.
then you're just setting yourself up for extra work, and it can be a pain to go through your entire project looking for all the text you missed. Alright, well, how does that relate to the issue of screen resolution that I talked about earlier? Well, on the Playdate's small resolution, space for text was quite limited already, and a lot of text was really stretching the area as far as it could go. When localizing text, you're not guaranteed that the same line will take up the same amount of space, and are all but guaranteed that it'll take upwards of 40% more, depending on what language it's in.
Correct. This is why designing of the UI is important. To know what's going to increase in size and not increase in size. It's like, oh, if we have infinite space somewhere, that's where the text should go. If it's not going to bump into any of the UI controls, if it's not going to cover over the gameplay, if it's predictable to expand, if we've already factored in the expansion, cool. That's all for localization.
Since I was already pushing the limit, I was dealing with a bunch of text overruns, breaking the UI, making it look pretty terrible. There are two main ways to deal with this. The first is to make sure that you separate all your text into a different layer than the actual game sprites. This allows you to render the text at a much higher resolution than the game world and overlay it on top. Unfortunately, since I didn't know this at the beginning, I had plenty of text attached to in-game nodes, and it would be an absolute mess to untangle. Not only that, but certain things like cards, I wasn't and still am not exactly sure how I would be able to cleanly separate the two, but I'm sure there's a way. That leaves me with option 2, which is the brute force caveman method, which is to double the resolution of the game to an 800 pixel height, and then go through and painstakingly scale up all the sprites in the game to be double the size. At the same time, you keep the text at a lower scale and allow for a lot more room in all cases. Scaling up all sprites doesn't fully fix it though, as I had to fix the positioning on everything, as well as all the hard-coded values and tweens in the code that have anything to do with scale or position, which there was a lot. I definitely could have added in better code in all these spots to make the positioning go off of a ratio or percentage of the actual screen size, but I only had to fix this code once, so I just wanted to update it all as quick as possible.
I'm in danger!
Next up, we have controller support, and similar to the first issue with localization, it really came down to not considering it sooner. While I don't think a ton of people will be playing on controller, I really wanted to add controller support so that you could play comfortably on the Steam Deck. I think I just didn't worry about it for a while because I thought, how hard could it be?
I think with enough time, this stuff you kind of think up front. I'm not saying you need to have controller support from day one. I'm saying I think the more games you do, the more you start realizing in the game building process and how you're designing, oh, but how would this work with a controller? What are the limitations with the controller? How would this map? Even if it's a small subset, it's just, I think it actually influences good UI, the good user interface to think about this stuff, because it's going to challenge how you're building early on, which is like, oh, okay, well, how's the interaction going to work if they're on a controller? Immediately challenges things like, should it work that way? Should it be simpler? Is this overly complicated? Can we move this elsewhere? Should it be on this screen? Where's the ideal spot to be? And I think that actually helps. I don't think you need to have it from day one, have controller support, but you should, in the back of mind, be thinking this through to challenge out what user interface you're building. Typically, it's going to challenge simplifying. Do we need this here? Do we need this amount? Can we convey it in a different way to the user? Yeah.
The Playdate version uses controller inputs, but there's a lot of extra things you need to worry about when it's on PC specifically. I think designing games to use either mouse and keyboard or controller on their own is pretty simple, but the main issue comes from the fact that they can swap between the two at any time. I really struggled to cleanly implement systems that would seamlessly swap between the two at every stage of gameplay, and this isn't the only extra wrinkle to worry about. The next thing is to also make sure that all the UI in your game dynamically updates depending on which input system the player is currently using. Not only that, but making sure that the proper icons display for each controller depending on which one they're using. As someone who uses a PlayStation controller, I'm always shocked by how many games just show Xbox controls only, and it's always something that really bothered me, so I just wanted to make sure it's not an issue. Overall, this is just another one of those things that I really wish I considered from the start instead of going back and trying to refit everything to work with a controller after all the systems have already been put in place. That being
So with what he's talking about, I'm noticing a trend of planning up front. And the more iterations of games you do, the more you're going to realize, like, not leaving things to the last moment. Spending a little bit of time to think it through on how it's going to work is going to pay dividends. But there's a balance there. You don't want to spend so much time that you don't move forward and you're just in theory crafting hell of like everything needs to be planned out to every single detail. But again, more games, more experience, you have a gut feel of like, I should spend X amount of time. That's good enough. I'll have a good enough spot to move forward with. And I'm not going to spend like days and days and weeks on planning out the ultimate game UI because you're gonna miss something. And then all that time you spent, you're gonna have to like readjust and go back, and it banked on X and Y and Z being that way. So
said, I'm so happy I did all of it because now it runs great on the Steam Deck, and whenever I have to test it, it's my go-to way to play. Try and make sure you pick and lock in your fonts pretty early. I ended up going through about 3 or 4 different fonts over the course of the project, but I think I finally landed on ones I'm happy with. Along with that, Godot has what it calls themes, and I'm sure there's some sort of similar system for most other engines, but make sure you use it. I did not. I first would assign whatever font I was using directly onto the text element, so each time I changed the font, I would go through and manually change the font in every spot. I did end up wising up about font change number 3 and setting up a theme so that if I ever wanted to change fonts, I would just have to go in and change it in a couple of spots in the theme instead of going through the entire project. Alright, that's it, no more font problems. I've locked in the ones that I like, so that's all there is to it. I really wish that was the case. It all started to unravel after I worked on getting localization set up for the Asian languages with special character sets like Chinese and Japanese. The fonts I used didn't support these, which makes sense. They were just basic pixel art fonts, and no problem, I'll just find an extra font that uses it and set it to the fallback. Well, what I thought would end up being pretty simple turned out to be a 3-day nightmare that I still don't fully understand. Especially when it comes to small pixel art fonts, if the characters themselves are not made at the exact same base resolution, the font size property will apply differently. So while it may show the proper fallback characters, in a lot of cases I found these extra fonts kept displaying way larger and giving me plenty more character overruns. Then I found you can change the font to have a custom scaling factor on it, so that should fit the exact same and problem solved, right? Well, one thing to note is that especially on small pixel fonts, these intricate characters normally have a single pixel width stroke, so it can have all the details. Now if we combine that scaling with the first issue of imperfect resolution scaling causing artifacts, these characters started to look pretty illegible in many cases. So now we pivot away from pixel fonts to using a more high-res font that will hopefully look better, right? Nope. No matter what I did, I still couldn't get these in a good place legibility-wise. There I was now,
there's a special setting. I honestly can't remember offhand with these fonts. Every time I have to go and look at the GitHub issues and threads, there's a couple special flags you need to turn on for fonts to get no pixelation on the font and to be able to use it regardless of what the base scaling is. There's a way to do it. It's like if the base scale font is 12, you're supposed to stay a multiple of that, so like 24. But there's a way that you don't need to, and you can get rid of the blurring. Like the poor quality like that. I just can't remember. It's a bunch of like random things you have to go in. You toggle this on, you toggle this off. You go in this drop down menu, select X. Particularly for Godot.
Months later, after my first rescaling project, looking at the same resolution issue I had before. I was in denial for a bit, looking for other clever ways to solve the issue, which I'm sure there's something, but I just couldn't find it. Eventually, I just bit the bullet and went through the entire, even larger project now, and doubled the scale again to an even larger size. That whole process took me about 10 hours to do, which may not seem like a massive amount, but as someone who has a full-time job and can only work on this in my free time, that's a huge time loss. In the end though, this increase in resolution allowed me to use more high-res fonts that actually look good in all different sizes.
I do think the fonts actually look stellar in this game, to be honest. I think these look very high quality. It looks better than the capital font, is what I should say.
Now let's get to the final mistake I made. This one I slowly learned and accepted over the course of the project, and really it took me a while to realize. To explain this, let's first look at the dice. When I first started, I had custom resources made for each die, and that had all the information like the ID, name, image, tier, and all the sides with actions, abilities, and modifiers. This is great. If I want a new die, all I have to do is create a new resource and populate the information, so what's the problem? Yeah, this does work, and if I ever want to change anything, it was pretty easy to find the resource and edit whatever value I was after. Where it becomes a problem though is more the macro scale of everything. Sure, editing's easy, but when I want to look at all the dice in totality and compare them against each other, it becomes a mess. This led me to start using a datasheet to define all the dice. This worked great, and really it made it so much easier to see everything and make decisions on balancing changes and new dice just by looking at this one sheet instead of having to sift through a whole bunch of different files. Over time, I slowly realized that this was probably the best option for a bunch of the other data in my game, including dice ability action amounts, relics, enemy data, and enemy encounters. This decision always came way too late after I already finished and got fed up with updating all the data manually in Engine, and it's something that I just every time wish I realized a lot sooner. It would have saved me a lot of time. One thing about using datasheets though is you need some way of getting it from the spreadsheet and usably into the game. Unfortunately, Google Sheets somehow doesn't have a simple way of exporting into JSON by default, so I had to create a custom export for each of the sheets. Still, having to go through and manually click export for each of the
Okay, small comment of this. There is I believe a Chrome extension that does this that me and Andy used to use. And then the other thing is this I find is so complicated for what's in this game and what's in it. This is where you're at the point where, okay, spreadsheets are probably not good enough, and building a tool, especially with like how low effort AI has made building a tool, would save you time and energy beyond belief. A Game of Feeding a Black Hole, as example, had a very duct taped together tool for the skill tree editor, but it worked fantastic for what I needed it to do because this was not scalable for what I would do. And also, maybe this game's different. Visualizing X and Y coordinates of a skill tree, of moving them, was actually really hard in this spreadsheet for me to recognize, okay, this tile is placed here. It's like 7, 8. And then I want to move it up beside this other one. So where should it go? And then on Godot, it's like the typical way I think X and Y. One of them is inverse, so you'd always have to flip it in your head and remember. It was way harder to do this in Excel sheet. It was like, you know what? I'll just build a tool for it. I click, I drag, I can click on it. You know, here, let's just see what our tool end up evolving to. So when you build these custom tools, you end up with eventually something like this if you're willing to put in the time, where you can select things, you can change what type of upgrade it is, you can search the upgrades if you're looking for a particular one, you have the cell coordinates, you have the value, so what's going to increase, the cost, and if it should be locked by level. The tool also allows custom stuff, but it allows us to do things very quickly, like just moving it around, or you could do connections like have it out here, but connect it so that when you unlock this one, this fish one, you would visibly see this. It has save, it has undo, redo. Uh, there's just a lot of flexibility that comes in this. And also saving updates not only this file, but updates in the game file itself uh, automatically. So you're not copying from like exporting in a spreadsheet to JSON, taking that from your download folder and moving it into your game folder and remembering it. Way better.
It made it. Thing about using datasheets though is you need some way of getting it from the spreadsheet and usably into the game. Unfortunately, Google Sheets somehow doesn't have a simple way of exporting into JSON by default, so I had to create a custom export for each of the sheets. Still, having to go through and manually click export for each of these sheets and then find them and move them over to the right location in the project is still a bit of a pain. It's not a lot, but I've learned that when you're working on a large project where motivation can come and go over time, removing as many pain points for yourself as possible, no matter how small, can really help keep you motivated and making progress. That led me to making a simple Python script that can reach out to the datasheet, run all the exports, and manually move the files to the right spots, all with the press of one button, which has been so nice to use.
Just to comment on this, I think this is underplayed, undervalued. What he's describing there is like motivation, energy spent in a project. When you have something that's frequent like this, even if it's a short amount of time, it causes friction. It's like, oh, do I really want to have to do that? Like, do I want to be balancing things? Oh, now I have to export, now I have to copy, now I have to paste. I copied the wrong file. Go back, resave. Oh, I overwrote the file by mistake. I just lost a bunch of work. So I have to go open up like Google Sheets, restore the old version, resave the file. It just kills momentum. So I do agree on scenarios that might time wise not be net positive, but on maintaining like the sense of reducing friction and feeling good about the work that you want to work in is worth it. Um, Now the caveat is obviously to get to that point, if the time you have to input is like enormous, like this script, if we're talking about it's like 40 hours for him to build, and yeah, he's more motivated on the project and he does more, but it doesn't really ROI positive out 40 hours, then probably not. Unless this was such a big friction that he would quit the game over, then it's worth the 40 hours because he completed the game.
Now, obviously, these aren't all the mistakes I've made, and I'm almost certainly continuing to make many more, but these are just the biggest ones I've learned from so far. I'll continue to make more mistakes in the future, and I'm sure that even my solutions for the ones I ran into now aren't perfect. If I never am going through this process of finding mistakes and fixing them, or figuring out better ways of doing things, then that means that I'm honestly not really learning or improving, so I try and think of these as good things. It can be really frustrating to lose a lot of time to some dumb mistakes or things I didn't really understand at the time, but game development is hard, and it takes a long time to get good at it, and I always need to keep that in mind. Even with these hurdles, the project has continued to move on, and that's the main thing. And honestly, we're getting pretty close to release now. Don't forget, if you want to try out Ribbit Rogue for yourself, just head.
Nice, boys. I actually think that's not so bad. I think it's true in like doing it this way. I only have to slightly ignore chat during this, and now I just send Splash the timestamp, and I'm like, look, there's a short Thorny review store. There's a Thorny Reacts VOD, and I can do it in such a way that it's low editing because I just tell her to scrub through the audio of mine. It's like whenever I'm not talking, it's probably be a place to just cut out, except for any like earlier indication, maybe like 20 seconds to give reference or context. And if I just train myself better on doing these, I would provide the context myself when I go to comment. So, interesting. Today we learned what's Weird Kid saying? Something about Unity and jankiness and probably trying to give me malware. Yep, look at this malware. You know, no kidding. Unity, look at this. Weird Kid charging money. Easy game data. Google Sheets to JSON to C# classes. Nice. Probably just, how do I just reject all? I just want the thing to go away. Allow all? Sure. I don't really care. I just want it to go away. Oh, it's just okay, well, there. Great. Is that literally all this is? Wow. And you make money off that? Nice. It's always interesting to find niches like this, right? Um, where you can do something that's relatively very small subset of people, and even if you sold like, I don't know, 10 copies, it's $100. It definitely probably ROI. I made like $400. Yeah. So after fees and everything, that's great. That paid for the development time of you building this likely for even yourself, which is how that product started. You just uh, do, 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 do. Sock working on a secret project? No. About the cat pictures? No. Supporter pack for what? Mining dwarfs. Does he just send me send me more than one picture? Sure. He said one picture, but send me a picture of each one. Uh you could send Abby in that too. If I can only pick one, I'll put the Abby one. TEF mining. Just keep. What do we call it? Fishing something? Fishing village? I probably should rename this. Game for hit pull. Whoa, he added stuff, boys. That means he pulled my changes, which means he's got the performance. He's got the performance go bird changes. Nice. I think he accidentally added some Windows template debug shenanigans in here. It's alright, don't worry. Game 4, eh? Oh. I did not want to open that. I didn't need that. Game 4 or breaker. Cooking all day long. Do you know last night I joined a Discord and there's these devs and they're talking about status updates on their projects. And I I joined the channel but didn't really say anything initially. Because it's hard, okay? Piece of me wishes I had joined that channel and the Discord server on like an alt account and use like a voice modulator, because I don't have a problem with people just telling me, oh, your ideas are shit. That's fine. I don't like that most people won't say that because they'll look up who you are and then they'll see successful game and then they'll just like be like, well, they must know what they're doing. No, the idea could just be shit, period. One of the issues I have right now in game dev space is I can't be anonymous in getting feedback and being a lurker. Constructive criticism is one thing. Now, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in any of that. I feel like that's what people say because they're like somewhat soft. Is constructive criticism better than not constructive criticism? Of course. Should you just say, I don't want criticism at all because it's not constructive? I don't believe in that. It's actually constructive if 10 people walk up to you and tell you you just have shit game, even if they don't tell you why it's shit. Maybe they can't articulate it, but if I get enough people saying that, it's a good indication, it's a signal that there is something wrong with the game. It has the information, because then it allows me to like double down and focus and go back either to those people or to try and probe or to try and get a different perspective of why people keep saying this. But there's a lot of people who will see that and just dismiss it because, oh, it wasn't constructive. It didn't say what I need to fix. Oh, it didn't. Fuck, it's not their job to spell it out to you. Is it beneficial when they do? Yes, absolutely. Is it helpful? Is it better? Yeah. But when people tell me, oh, that's a terrible idea, I still think it's good to hear it. Thorny, your game's all trash. Your Godot talk will be ass. Your 3D printing I could do better with Mud Buddy. Fox was hinting. Marcus was close. David's chat was 100% correct. But that's not even constructive or not. That's just wrong. Because of the other stuff Nelix has said. But debug info doesn't always tell the story. Like, even if you don't have a game that doesn't crash, and even if I had debug with all the analytics and all that, it's not going to tell me the subjectivity of what a player feels. And I don't care if they can't tell me why they feel that way. I just care that they tell me that they feel that way. So if that translates to you made a shit game because it makes me feel stupid or it makes it feel like you wasted my time, yeah, the ways I said they are more constructive, but they just say shit game. I would rather that than a world of if you have nothing constructive to say, you shouldn't say anything at all. I think spacebar could be a dash. I think that's something I'd be interested in mentioning to Andy or playing with. Like a dash cooldown. I think I feel that I want that for myself. One of the feedback I read was something, I think on Itch, I looked back at the old feedback and they said, well, one of the weird things in your bullet hell game is that most bullet hells, once you destroy the thing, you automatically get the reward. because to go get it is like kind of counter the bullet hell because you're dodging all this stuff and you don't really want to go get it, yada yada. You should just give the player automatically reward. I disagree with that. But playing here, I kind of thought, ooh, being able to like spam the spacebar to get like a little dash forward does change the game a lot. Also makes the game feel speedier. It makes me feel like I can make the velocity of the bullets a little bit faster because you can dash more. Even if it's short, little, it doesn't need to be huge. And I can put it on a skill tree that eventually it becomes a little bit larger. It becomes quicker on the cooldown. I think that's actually something that you might want to add. Where's Andy? Andy, what do you think about that? He's taking a nap right now. Let's be real, boys. A nap at this time. He just woke up not that long ago. Well, no, actually, he's up pretty early. No, we're not gonna have enough damage. I can't, boys. I can't. How many hours of sleep I get? Plenty, enough. Don't worry about it. After this, I'll pull up the stats. Nice. Shazam. Goodbye. You want to know how many hours I could sleep? Okay. Last night I slept 6.5 hours. I slept from 11:24 p.m. to 6 a.m. It felt like a great sleep, to be honest. I was actually surprised at how good I felt this morning. I'd say that's on the lower end of normally what I need. Like I said, I was quite shocked at how well I felt this morning. So you have a longer deep sleep duration than 88% of the users. You have a longer REM duration than 71% of the users. You have a longer awake duration than 73. That's because I have kids, so I typically wake up at least once a night because of them. You have a shorter sleep duration than 53% of users. So that's what it currently says. I think I can improve it, like I said. Well, I didn't say it this time. I've said this, like I've said in the past. I think increasing my exercise to like an hour would yield me needing 6.5 hours of sleep every night. Anyways. Ooh, green. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fuck, he just trapped me. Oh, I just got hit, boys. We did add iframes. No one asked about this, but it had come up before. Oh, this is gonna be a boatload of money. Ah. I don't know if I really like the tile or bonus stuff now. I think I want to use it less because they actually get the tiles themselves that are different colors. Like this is nice early on because that's all you have and you feel this momentum. But I think doing this early again is a no-go. Run the USB cable. We did that. PCI, we did that. Pack the laptop monitor into the bag. I did pack Godot bag. I did ask. I just need clothes, which I'll do. And I checked the passwords there. So that's all done. This is balancing. This I can do later. Oh, wait. Actually, this I think I did. Oh, I don't. Did I split it? Did I split that or did I not? 15. Where are you all? Here, 11, 90. Okay, I did split it. Okay, so that's fine. I can get rid of that. And then on this. Oh wait, actually open up Warbreaker. Settings. Here. Warbreaker here. Switch and don't save. Alright. These. Wait, is that even there? Why is this here but not here? Why is it not in the game? God, I know why. But this touches. Is there a bug where it doesn't connect the touching ones? And it's only connected ones? No, because these ones show up. Is it because I set it to 0 buckaroonies? Maybe, or maybe this got renamed? No, I don't think it got renamed. Maybe I didn't save changes at some point. And I was playing around, or I restored and didn't commit, but I still had the file. Maybe that's it. Just build the tools, my guys. Build the tools. Oh, fuck, I touched it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe I didn't save it. If I do something like that, what's this? How's the game feel now? Oh, the game feels so different. Oh my goodness. This is going to be so silly fun. Okay, so if I continue, no, kill player, unlock, upgrades, connected, all this, that level, and then I don't think Andy hasn't had the other levels. What's this actually do? If I'm just like spraying the shit, okay, that causes super lag because the oh oh my goodness, super lags. I don't think I optimized any of the bounce stuff. And I noticed even it passes through the physics. How bad does stream get? No, just the game lags. Stream's mad. But this gets really bad with the bounces. Okay. I think it's only the bounces. No, we don't need to. Don't worry. We don't need to record anything. You think we do, but we don't. Yeah, I just find out if it's just that. Because if it's just the bounces, it's because I haven't enabled this before. And the game, when I did the stuff, was unaware of it. That's a potential path. Okay. You like now? No, you don't like at all. Ooh. Ooh. There is a bug though. Don't know why, but in some way, either Andy just committed change or I introduced collision bug. I blame Andy's changes. I tested the game before his recent commit. And it was 60 FPS, max fucking bajillion things. This is why I can't trust Claude. I'm telling you, man. Claude's a fucking con. It fundamentally will do what you ask and ignores all the other contexts. Probably. Did I pick that up though? Maybe changing this. What? Not even ChatGPT 5.6? What do you mean? No. 5.6 I can do anything with. 5.6 sold cannot be trusted. I woke up this morning, my MMR was down $1,000. My customer did not cancel. Code written by canceled every active Stripe subscription my business had in 7 seconds while I slept. I'm like, what do you prompt to end up getting that though? Because I also see someone tweet related that they'll just accidentally almost all my Mac files. Here's the difference. I ran Soul Pro 5.6 for 11 hours with a goal with 0 issue. So dumb person probably wrote something that was related to Stripe subscriptions to add a feature And then in that, it realized, oh, I can't do this. I can't do this action if there's an active subscription. So let me just delete the active subscriptions. And then we can start new. Maybe something broke. No, I checked. He took transcriptions from his YouTube stream for this? Like he just talks in YouTube stream and then parses out his mic for instructions on what to do? Come on. That's just dumb upon dumb. Also, how did you find that tweet? Because when I go to Bridgemine's actual page, is it because he replied to someone else? Oh, he replies to that original tweet? Okay, because he hasn't posted on his account shit. How many tokens in and out? That's the beauty. I don't need to worry about tokens. I'm on subscription, baby. Hands on the keyboard. I don't need... this is the beauty of being a small team or one-man shop. Like a solo entrepreneur. I don't need things to be running in a fucking pipeline, collaborating between each other, and running MR reviews on the code of other people and all this CI/CD delivery kind of shenanigans passively. I can just run it locally as I'm doing it. If I'm going to deploy, it's not push this here and run a random thing. It's I'm going to be deploying right now. Oh, you can't use CLI? Well, I can use VS Code, and I don't want the terminal. I actually do not want the terminal. Okay. I can run end tasks just like you would in your CLI terminal thing. I want to be able to upload pictures. I want to be able to provide context. I don't want a terminal. At all. I am 100% happy with VS Code until the Claude app supports Linux. I get tasks, context. I have a hook that gives me the notifications. Actually, last night we fixed our notifications. There was an issue with how I do notifications in Linux that was causing a slight like FPS drop on the NVIDIA stuff, because if you have something in full screen context, there's some sort of like GPU shenanigans that happens with like, I didn't even fucking pay attention. It's just like, cool, this is the issue. This is how it happens. Tell me what the fuck is going on. That sounds reasonable. Fix it. No more issue. The amount of GitHub repos though that I have now is like insane compared to before. We talked a little bit about it on stream. Yes, this was in April. They talked about we started executing a plan to increase GitHub capacity by 10x in October 2025 with a goal of sustainably improving reliability and failover. By February 2026, it was clear that we needed to design for a future that required 30x today's scale. And I think this is not even close. Like, just look at this. Unprecedented growth. Okay? In my case, I'd be like max, what, 3, maybe 8 repos in a year. Now, I think in the last 3 months, I'm like 30 repos. Anytime I have a problem, I just like make a new fucking project, build the tool, whatever. Last night, we made the tool to control the camera. The Open Whisper stuff, the Stream Deck. What else was there? Steam Analytics with the Grafana dashboard monitoring shenanigans. The license key checker. Some Steam review scraping stuff. What else is there? I could just go look in that. The desk, the thing to control my desk up and down. There's an auditor for Steam pages. The Steam extension that that you guys always ask about here, that adds the additional supplement. Fuck, I clicked a discount. I meant to click a game. The supplementary little injected. Oh, wait. Oh, here. I don't know why this happens. Sometimes this happens here. I can go ask it to fix it. I think it's an async thing that happens sometimes. Steam extension code. Load. Come on. Okay, we'll just refresh there. This. Why is it? Oh, it's a demo. That's why. Oh, that's loud. Here, if we go to a non-demo page, this thing we made. What else was there? The whole TTS system that we're running. That was also another thing. The Instacart stuff I was doing. I need a tool to get incremental gain per list. We played around with trying to get the treadmill counter to be tracked. The feed YouTube thing that we used to use. I don't think this is cat. This is not running right now because I stopped using it. There's the co-working OBS overlay, which I want to finish, but I haven't got to. What else? There's a translator tool for translation stuff. There is a tool that I made for my wife for getting the videos and everything. I made a 1-minute timer tracker thingy when I'm doing the balance and gameplay. I played around with the 3D printer tool that I used. Yeah, there's just so many. I made an entire video editor tool just for the lulz to see if I could push the AI. Hi, Thorny. Hi. TTS with AI, anything is possible, except getting YouTube to work on the TTS system. Actually, now that 5.6 Soul came out, maybe when I end stream, I will set that as a goal. Okay. I will set that as a goal. And we'll see if it's able to get the YouTube TTS to work. I don't know. I don't like thinking about that stuff. I think it just makes me depressed. I'm genuinely globally scared for everyone. Like, not just jobs. Like, I mean, yes, jobs, but like more than what people think. Mass unemployment, absolute industry collapse. Like even we were talking about this. Like, I don't know how this company's going to survive. Oh, what's this? Is it not Riverside? Wait, what? Is it not? What the fuck is the tool? Do I have to search this? Oh, there. That was so weird. How does this tool exist in the future? Seriously. How do you get away with charging $24 a month for these features when someone like me who spends less than a month with Codex can build this? Like, I think in the modern day that this is gonna be outrageous pricing. I'm not saying everyone's gonna build it. Maybe the AIs get good enough that everyone just does it. But there will be a level of convenience. Like, why build everything, run it, all the guarantees that you get someone else to do. But still on this one, yeah, Connor, I'm not gonna let go. I'm telling you, man. Look, Jinxie just linked something. WAN streamer. What's WAN streamer? I fucking hate when they do that. I don't want the docs. Can you tell me what you are? What is this, Jinxie? It's like a fucking paper or something? I don't got time for that shit. Alright, close it. Too long, didn't read. I have to send it to Jippity to even get an acknowledgement of what it was. No time. I think I'm right on this. Like, I looked more and more at this last night, and I'm like, what moat do they have? The moat used to be the barrier of doing this. Short resume. D-Boy can now talk to a girl. Great. Watch the new Steam trailer I just sent. Okay. I don't get the notifications when I have the Discord thingy. Look, it already looks so much nicer. Look at this. Quality max. And we must... It's not the editing, but I actually feel like this is... In the game, it feels like a good level of sensation. And the trailer actually doesn't feel like it's over the top enough. I think you're spot on, Andy, when you said this bar needs more like we saw that game. What was it called? We just looked at fucking Ribbit Frog or oh my god, I'm not gonna remember it. It was like what was the video guide? It was something roguelite or something. No. It was we just reviewed it this morning. I can get it from the playlist. Ribbit, the frog one. I'm making up names. Don't worry. Was in Watch Later. We had a video. Ribbit Rogue. There, thank you. You probably did the work for me. Just fantastic. Here. Ribbit Rogue. No, that's not it. Look. Oh, because it's spelled this way, that's why. This guy. Where's their thing? Oh yeah. Is it here? That's right. This thing. Yes. It just feels nicer. Yes. Give me the reward. The progression of the bar. The only downside is like in the game you accumulate versus this you're getting a bonus, so you can do that push forward thing. But anyways, in the trailer I think it's just noticeable. I'd probably just do that. I would even do the rainbow. I just maybe just cut right after it explodes and then just go to the next island. Maybe not even show the unlocking. I think if you go from explosion directly to this, like probably like this, or maybe like, I don't know, something. Oh, sorry, I'm playing the sound. I don't know if you need a tree. I think you already covered it, but that's just me. Where's the music? God damn it, I'm all over the place today. There. Beep beep. That sooner. I think maybe we even consider cutting out the second island. Because it's like a repeat. I know it's one power upgrade, but I actually didn't even click that. It's not powerful enough. Here, you're not actually got it, but I don't know if you actually, in the game you understand it, but in the trailer I don't think you understand this. Like that it's actually a big deal. Cool. You know what it is? Fuck. I actually think you need Thomas, or you have to go get the Unity product. Here, I don't even know if I showed you. Did I show you the ending? I think I showed you to share the screen. This would have been a great place to just cheat with the editing and like activate the debug and spawn 5 trillion or something. Because it'll just spew out fucking silliness. Or 5 quadrillion, whatever the Q is. Anyways. If you got the new version, technically I think we could just make the final game version now. What else are we going to add in the final game? Just more biomes? And space? Space is there. Lava's there, just it's missing fish. That's such a good sound effect though. I love that sound effect. It might be like maybe a little not about the trailer, just in general, I'll tell Thomas. It might be like slightly a little too loud, but it's such a oomph. Anyways, whatever. You think it's good enough? Cool. Do I think it's good enough? Never. I'm always gonna want more. Come on. I think it's worth bugging Thomas for like the deep. Well, the other nice thing about the bugging Thomas for the new version to have the debug menu to end on the silly fucking bajillion things coming out, which would let you get rid of the music. And the other nice thing is if you record it, you'll have less cutting to do because the drones now deliver onto you. So you don't need to go pick up and then go to the shore. But anyways. Just blame Thomas. That's what you do. Just blame Thomas. I feel like you need to zoom in on stuff like the barrel with the fish going in, and yeah, that would be the final trailer. I think there's some editing finesse that we can do for this particular game to just like really highlight. It was that one game that I said that I noticed they do this. Duck Knight on Steam. There's things they do in their trailer that's actually not the game itself. Like they're not in the game. They do it to overly highlight the trailer. Like they report the gameplay and then they super emphasize on the edits. Where is it? Oh, like that thing, this thing that they just did there, the transition, that's actually not in the game at all. And then, oh yeah, obviously this is a zoom and this acceleration stuff, that's not in the game. And then there's something else. Is it this? I can't remember which one it is. Or is it this? Something here is not actually in the game. It's just more cinematic. Oh, like that? I don't think is actually in the game. These lines. I don't even remember if the tween itself is or not that does this as you're dropping it. Okay, let me. I already brushed my teeth. I have to stand. I have to use the washroom. We are likely to start co-working soon. So let's get coffee. We'll come back. We can do a little chit chat. And then I am going to switch the scene. Come on, desk. You're not actually caught. I'm looking at the cables. You're not actually caught. You have a little resistance on one of the cables, okay? There. Cool. I think it's like this height is what I want. Yeah, if I don't have the treadmill, it's a little bit lower. There we go. Oh, and I didn't even drink any water. You might say, why is the water fizzy? I thought it's water. Well, it's carbonated water. No one commented. Don't you like my nice beard? My shaved beard? No beard. Or maybe someone did comment and didn't click when you guys commented. Or I didn't read it. Let's be real. That was probably the real answer. I knew there was something different. Yeah. This was my min-max optimization. I got up and I was waiting for like stuff to get ready this morning. I had like 5-10 minutes between stuff. And I'm like, what can I do? I was like, oh, I can't do a full shave. That's going to take too much time. I'll shave this in preparation to do less before Godot. Have you noticed any difference in wish list with the person count? I don't know. We'll have to look when I get back. Let me go do the shenanigans and use the washroom and come back and run the ads. Did you pack already? Sort of. I have everything except clothes in the backpack. The adapters, passport doesn't expire for like 8 more years or something silly. All the other stuff I need, the power cables, all that. The dude made it to daycare. I didn't know this. Ashley was telling me they just barely made it. Because I went up and Claire was sleeping. I actually thought Ashley's mom was still here. I just wasn't sure where she was. And then I forgot to mention his teeth and gums are good, no cavities. Okay, did they say anything to improve or do? Or they're just like, everything's great, and keep doing that? Nope, great, okay. Excellent. I guess it went well, but I saw the little picture. I showed chat. I was like, oh look, he looks. It was this one. I was like, oh, he looks so happy. All right, good, good, good. Chad, I didn't tell you. Flash is so excited to get me out of the house, you know? He's like, he's gonna be gone to Boston. Excellent. Alright, Grodd wanted to know numbers. Grodd wanted to know numbers, eh? What exactly do you want, Grodd? Something about personal calendar, yada yada, something something. Have you noticed any difference in wish listing with personal calendar? Okay. So Aura Breaker is where I'd want to go look. That I can't show on stream because the marketing analytics section actually is no show. But that's all right. I can do it here. There was a little bit of a bump on July 10th for the personal calendar. Like before, Aura Breaker was getting like maybe 10, 15 views from personal calendar. Now it looks like it's getting about 50 a day. The only thing I hate about Steam is they don't use their own stuff. Like, the thing I hate is that they don't use their own UTM tracking for their own widgets, their own things internally properly. Like, okay, so what? You tell me the visits impression. Okay, so I know right now that personal calendar for this time period. Okay, we'll say July 1st to current. What is that? It got, you know, personal calendar like 3,800 impressions, 157 visits. It's like 5.5% of visits. Cool. So that's not crazy bad. I mean, that still aren't stellar numbers in general, right? But like, it's free traffic. Now I want to be like, oh, but what is the wish list percentage of that sort of stuff? Like if out of the 153 visits you get, like 80% of that's wish list thing, you're like, oh my god, that's broken. This is what I have to deal with Steam. Look at this. Look. This is what 30% goes to. It's, fucking joke. A fucking joke. I cannot believe this company. Even refreshing, look. No. God forbid the backend actually works for more than like a week. So I can't even tell you what the UTM traffic is right now because it's just entirely 500 air. Steam. When does Steam announce the next grouping of festivals and dates? That's gotta be soon, right? We're in July. When was it last year? Does anyone remember when they announced the second half last year? Was it not in July? It was this post. They made this post in January. Oh, for a second half of this calendar. So I need to know actually the first half. The first half of this was July 31st. Okay. So that's coming up soon. Gabe's just chilling, right? Gabe's chilling in my streams. He wants all the feedback to go fire people. Oh, I still can't show even the UTM. It's just broken. Okay, well, anyways, let's just go look at the other games then. Here, I'm gonna change myself to yapping then, because we're not actually showing anything. Hello. And then so that was Orbreaker. And then let me go here and go here, switch. Go look up Mining and Dwarves. Mining and Dwarves market. Oops, not edit. Market. Oh my god. I just missed this like 5 times on this UI because it moves everything. July 1st, not June. Interesting. That's so fucking interesting. Oh, maybe because the other ones just have so much. They roughly, so it got Mining Dwarves is like 5,500 impressions and 177 visits. So that's pretty in line with the Warbreaker and for the probably like wish list amount of where it would show up on that or not. So something happened on July 11th where the personal counter bumped up more. Maybe that's when our week finally started showing for August 27th. And I was just curious. Let me go get Just Keep Fishing and just go look. Wasn't the end of summer sale? Oh, you are right. It was. Oh, there we go. If that's what it was, then yeah, that makes sense because then the personal calendar would have been on the front page again. Go. Do you know that? Here's what's really weird. Here's what's very interesting to me. The personal counter has given more visits than Orbreaker. And almost more than Money and Dwarfs for Just Keep Fishing. Even though it has less wish list. And it gets less wish list per day than the other two. It's very interesting. So maybe what is it could be Capsule. The Capsule is stunning on that, but when it does show it, it has just a better click-through rate on the impression to visits it gets. This has like a 6% click-through rate. What did the other ones have? Is this something I was supposed to look up already, technically speaking? I told myself I would, but I didn't. Well, I want to know just out of my own curiosity, quite honestly. Oh fuck, I didn't write it down. God damn it. Idiot. I didn't write it down. Now I'm gonna have to go get it again. So Orbreaker gets a 4.11% click-through rate on the personal calendar. So that's maybe something we could prioritize. I could mention to Andy is revamp Capsule if you want to work on that. I know there's tons of game stuff too, but it's like the struggle right now for me is like the game's actually getting traffic and doing pretty decent on visits to wishlist. And then my question is like, how much are we losing because whether it's the store pages aren't finessed enough or the capsules aren't finessed enough, or is there something that we have wrong in the descriptions or like... Because then it's like, yeah, we still have to make good game, but if we're just even pissing away 20-ish wish list a day and there's, you know, whatever it is, like a month and something left, 40 days, you're sitting there and you're like, okay, that's 1,000 wish list. Starts it on each game too. If it crosses over like that, it starts adding up. All right, so let me just write this down. down. That's Orbreaker. I'll reach chat in a second. I just, like I said, this stuff I know I'm actually not allowed to show. The traffic page you're not allowed to show. The traffic and discount page are technically the only pages that you're not supposed to show at all, ever. Doesn't mean people don't, but I'm gonna ask in where are we? What are you guys saying? Let's go. Is there any way to yeah, you can see the market analytics. Stock complaint. Oh, I already read that. Wasn't the yeah, we read that. Are you getting hungry? YOLO, whatever. Yeah, sure. That tells me that for gamers that are into fishing, it's a must-have. The capsule could have been better. I offered stock to make one. For which Mining Dwarfs? No, I kind of like the Mining Dwarfs. Let's look at it. It's out of all the capsules, I think Orbreaker is going to have the worst capsule. But we'll look at the. It's grown on me. But anyways, it is what it is. It's already done. Let's get the data. Let's see. I just need a moment to get it. I already wrote that down, and we're doing the first to the current. So I need that's Orbreaker. Just keep fishing. Not this one, it's the other one. This game. And then this will just keep. Everyone just agrees with everyone. Okay, gotcha. Everyone disagrees with Thorny. That's the answer. And then I just need to grab Orbreaker, and then I can walk through this with you guys, and we'll pull up the treadmill. And I can set a calorie count, especially making lunch. Yes, what are we having? That Costco chicken stuff, no go. It's probably rip. There's pizza ready to go right now. If you want to cut up the chicken drumsticks and put that on the pizza, I think that's a good call. I think there's 3 drumsticks left. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, here. This is what I'll do. I'll move this over. I'll switch the scene. I already answered. I said there's 3 drumsticks, right? I said cut up the 3 drumsticks. There's a pizza in the fridge, I believe. Just put them on the pizza. I said don't use the Costco chicken. It's ripperoni. This is what it looks like. It's actually pretty interesting. Okay. So this is like, I think from the first of the month, for just personal calendar. Okay. This is like percentage of total visits. So, My Indoors actually has the worst CTR out of all 3 games for the personal calendar. First question is not just necessarily the capsule. Hold on. Before you guys start saying all the spiel, the camps, we have to go through the scenario of what a user would do. Not just the capsule, it's particularly the personal calendar capsule that they're going to see. What the fuck happened to my page? Then we gotta scroll down here. 27th. So this is one of the capsules it could see. And then technically speaking, depending on the player, they could see the bigger one. So then it's like Steam capsule viewer. Oh fuck. Oh, it's this page. Great, that worked. That's exactly what I wanted. Let me see. This. So they can see, I think it's the vertical capsule. I think. It's the vertical capsule. Well, here's the easy way to find out. We go here, and let me just take this game, and then we know which one it will be for the other size. I'll tell you why in a second. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to the website? Jesus, stop! I don't know what you're doing, but stop, please. Holy fuck. Just ripperoni in my eyes. Oh, why do they do this? Fuck, why? Why is there not a refresh? Like, what do you mean image not found? It's found. Build a better fucking tool. God damn it. I demand better. Look at this. Leave feedback. Build better tool, not shit tool. Loading. Go. Scrape. I don't care. It's not even scrape. They hot link, I believe. And I think if I download, it's going to contain the download. This is probably going to be the dumbest fucking shit ever. Watch. Alright. Go here. Here. No, it doesn't. Okay, at least. Okay. Well, we'll just buy a different game then. This one's different. Here, cool. Okay, here. Loading. What in the fuck? This is a great tool when it works, clearly, but wait, why is there 2? What the fuck? Dear God, this tool. All right, so capsules are like this. And it's either a library capsule or vertical capsule. And I see more of the cart. Okay, go back. Okay, so there we go. It's the vertical capsule. So now we know I go here. I get rid of this because it's gonna do this weird shit. It's the vertical capsule. And I go here. And I go here. I go here. This is what it looks like. Or it looks like whatever the standard capsule is, I believe. This. I think on this one, I think these are like maybe too small. You don't really notice them. Where's Domino? Domino, just fix. Just fix. Ignore Sakos. Just fix. Send the file to Sakos and say, "I fixed your shit. Update it." No, I don't think you have this. That's the problem. Here, I'll put it in the Discord. Right there, I told him. Here, I just literally copy and paste what you said. Oh, you know what I also could say to him? Fuck. Oh, that tool's like $10 or something. I was gonna say, if he wants to get them larger, this tool, we could use this to scale them larger. Wait, no, this isn't. No, this is just for games. You can't just put an image. Right? No, this is just upscaling for the game itself. Darn. What's the tool called? Aseprite again? How do I spell it? Yeah. Done. My work there is done. Domino, you'll be glad to hear that there'll probably be changes. So, Sock just said, okay, I will probably just get rid of the foreman dude and just make these bigger. This just bigger, and oh, and the collector just bigger. I think this is worth changing just because of this, which is like, oh damn, like the CTR is lower than either of these. This is like professional capsule, so you're kind of like, well, no surprise. But this was Andy doing it in no time. It was just like, YOLO, fuck it. What's Idler tower defense game that had same sprite asset pack? Same sprite asset pack. You mean this? The parallax thing? I'm curious. If I do this. Just curious. Oh, I should have asked for a grid of 10. Oh, but that's gonna be the old stuff. These are yours. These are both yours things. Do you make your own capsules? It depends on the game. Oh, that was zero. No. Zero idle. This. I don't think this was a really good capsule, to be honest. I think this just did very well because of content creators. Yeah, this is like way too different. I should have said that from the get-go. I should have said maintain the art style. Okay, so music stopped. I would like to fix that. Darn, something like this would have worked so well. This was kind of nice too. This was nice. This was nice. It's like a little overly pixelated fuck read. Even this might be better. Ooh, that's kind of nice too. This, this, too dark, can't really see. This too busy, way too busy. Only cool if we were throwing shit. Maybe this is also too busy with how much there is here and down there. They're like on the. I think this is probably the best. To be honest. See, this is where it works well if you have an artist and then you come to them and you're like, oh, this is a vibe I'm looking for. Use design I made for the sprites. I don't know. This is kind of like a Sockhouse thing. It's not my wheelhouse. I think this kept the same logo, right? It just adds a little bit of texturing on it, actually, is what it did, I think. We showed more rocks, a little bit more. Oh, it also darkened. It darkened the tile. That's actually, I think, smart. That color, I like that color so much better than what we have in the game, even. Damn. Okay, instead of me keep scrolling back and forth, let me just put them side by side and not be a fucking idiot. All right. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get them the same size. Let me just make sure they're the same size one way. There. Well, this is probably pixelated because this was rendered for this and this is downscaled. If I'm fair, I'm probably like something like this. Oh wait, what did the Sludge game releases the same day you release now. For Weird Kid. Weird Kid's dead now. Done. This was the bane of your existence. Where were they? On Monday? Before? I'm actually surprised. That must be doing a lot better than I thought. No. Oh, is it because I wish listed it? And there's just probably less games that match my preference on that day. I told Sockdown, I was like, Domino offered to just fix it in quotes as well. Like, he just needs the stuff to do it. I was like, YOLO if you want. '26th to 25th. Really? They moved it back on a Tuesday? On a Tuesday, though. Who's their publisher? Funk Games. They could move it because April? No, this game. Oh, maybe. This game could be approved for a daily deal. Yeah, but no, look how little sales this is. I don't think this is done enough to... No, it's like nothing. No, so that's not going to have that. The poo-poo game. So why did they move it? I mean... Why would they move it? To Tuesday? That's a Tuesday, no? Right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This is a Saturday. Tuesday. It's weird that they moved it back. Unless they felt like the 26th was going to have too many games releasing on the 27th and on the 27th that they would get booped off. So they moved to 25th in hopes to stay on noon trending for at least the 25th and 26th. Or maybe just YOLO, like they mispicked the date or something. Because moving back, no, but you can't. You move backwards, it's intentional. You move forward, it's because you need the time. Is a hot weekday Friday or Monday? It depends. Well, Monday's useless now. The only days in my mind to release three days are one, no one else is releasing that day or very few. Okay, great. Second date. Thursday. Third date, Friday. I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, outside of the other rule I said that nobody else is really like that day is a light day, are in my opinion useless days. There are some caveats. You're launching to go into a festival. That festival starts like on a Tuesday. You're obviously going to launch on like the Monday, like, or you launch on the Tuesday day itself. Maybe you think you can launch on the Monday, get momentum going into the festival, like, but Monday you used to because you wanted the extra time on the weekend for proper up and coming. Thursday and Friday is because Thursday you're ambitious enough to think that you might have a chance to carry the game on new and trending on Friday, and then the weekend comes, it's like an extra day. Friday, because you basically want to lock in your big enough game to just push everyone off and guarantee new and trending over the weekend. Time is kind of RNG. It's like it depends on what your wish list are, what the game demographic are, what languages you're translated to, because the times that those players are going to be on are way less. Wow, this only gets a tiny little. I mean, there's a lot of games releasing on that day. This game has a boatload of wish lists. Not Loot Frog, sorry. Since this I don't like on their UI. I hate that. Like, I feel like this was a poorly designed. Like, it covers the other games when you hover. I feel like this is such a big mistake on their part. But anyways, this game's big. It's like probably like 100,000 plus wish lists at this point. Friday's got some probably very big games that are going to launch. Well, not as big as I thought it was, but it will pick up momentum. This gray capsule, this looks good. I don't know how the game is, but way smaller than I actually thought. And also way smaller than I actually thought. Wow. Wow, that Friday, not a lot of people are really launching, to be quite honest. And not of significant size. That at least matches my personal calendar. Kind of shocking to me. $22nd? No, the issue that happens is I have 500 games selected, but it's by weight. So it's going to fill the games that most match first. So there's like, and Saturday doesn't like, don't forget this column because it's a Saturday column. There's just like one special game kind of that matches, and I think that's time zone related shit because they're like in Australia or New Zealand, and when they launch, it's actually Friday for Valve, but the game itself or some fucking weird thing to launch on this date. So yeah, this is why some days look super empty. And then obviously as games launch, the calendar will allow more to fill out further down too. Like this will fill out if they match. Oh, and actually the 22nd, this is a Saturday. That's why there's only one. But if you scroll up, and this is a Friday, August 14th, you'll see not a crazy amount of games that at least match my personal calendar. I'm actually shocked that they get that size of banner for how little they are. Unless they just have silly follower to wishlist numbers, like 30x. If they have like 30x or 50x, then this one is sitting at 15,000 wishlist, which is more realistic. Versus, well, I could do conversion of roughly what mine are sitting at. So this is 50x. This is 50x. This is 35x. So if they felt similar, then actually they would be kind of big-ish games. At 50x, on like 800 or 40,000 wish list. Was it 800 or did I just imagine that? What were they? Sorry. 50 would be what, 30,000 or 35,000? No, 600 times. Yeah, 30,000. Oh, I think Andy updated this already, and he had like slight little quick edit. He's probably like, YOLO, fuck it, I don't care, edit. It actually looks really good. Just did this probably to get me off his back. But that little punch in is great. You know what's weird? Playing the game with no music, but the music I just had changes the whole vibe of the trailer. Oh, this is a little too low. I need to skip. Hold on, I need to skip in here. Probably at that point. Wherever I was playing on the upbeat. Oh. Can you get that to the music where it goes? Anyways. Wait, turn this off. What's it actually sound like? So much more chill sound. I think it's more noticeable what the upgrade does at that when it's zoomed in too. Okay, cool. What's this drumstick? Okay. Thank you. Look at this. Premium wife service. Made me sandwiches, boys. I think for the demo, that's fine for now. Watch J Blow interview. It's probably gonna be useless. What's he say? AI is the bane of our existence. A piece of me almost feels like this is a game where it's like the trailer almost has to do the rewind thing. I almost feel like this is the type of game that we do the rewind thing. We start right here for the main demo. It's something like this. And then now the game actually drops them right on. And you pick it up, you do this, and you just show the insanity, and then you rewind and go to the start. Ew, who's that guy? Like how Thomas asked me, he's like, do we want to have a meeting for priorities? Well, what priorities? Everything's just ASAP, bro. Just ship. Just ship. Right. What's the plan? Is the plan we enter the co-work mode? I think we enter co-work mode. Stream's been 4 hours. Alright. Open up the bot, boys. Recenter. What? Recenter. Retry connection? There we go. Hey. I think there's gonna be a bug that I'm gonna have to fix. I think it eventually goes to sleep if it doesn't send a signal. Co-working. Oh, look at this. Nice, boys. We need some more warmth than this. Though, holy we are. I feel dead. Ew. Who needs other things, right? Now we can eat and we can cook and I slap on some text thingy. Where's the text? Oh my goodness. I have not done this in a while. Text. Can I do this? Here. There. D-Boy and Thorny talking again? The boys are back? D-Boy's here to stir up the drama. Okay, it's time for me to eat and get shit done. I will see you at the top of the hour. Oh, I disconnected the music. Whoops. What recording? There was no recording. What the? Get with the program. Did anyone see that he stuck his finger in his mouth? Yeah, I go like this. Oh, nervousness. It's not the same shirt. Oh, right here. Right here. Look. It was all the AI. Damn, that AI transition was so good. Did you cook? Splashy cooked for me. I had those sandwiches. I did have to leave at one point to get a napkin. A wet napkin and wet paper towel and a paper towel. Oh, cooking turns work. Yeah. Level 1's rebalance for the full game of Warbreaker, and I think I'm gonna do it like this: level 1, level 2, level 3, and then I just go continue out to the right, which is similar to like a game of Feeding a Black Hole, because it allows a lot of insights of what you're going to obtain, which I do like. And it means I can kind of prolong some of the player stuff in this game on the abilities because there's stuff to work towards. Mining Dwarves doesn't have such a big issue because I give abilities up front really quickly, and then the ability is what you look forward consistently all the time. There's also less to learn in that game, right? Because it's an auto clicker. You hover, you get the stuff, you hover over the stuff you auto collect. And then you're actually automating out yourself a bit. So that cycle of what you have to do is a lot shorter. Versus on Warbreaker, it's like, okay, how do you minimize getting hit? When is it worth getting hit once you have +1 heart? Then you get multi-orb, so then it's like feeling out what the player damage is, what the speed of the game is. Can I laser down that unit now before it used to hit me? There's bosses. There's a lot more like cognitive detail. So I think and the skill tree is going to have a lot more gap of like player skill. So they're like, it's very predictable in Mining Dwarves of like roughly where people are going to land on their economy per second. Like there's not a crazy gap because like you turn on auto mode, it's very predictable now. The only difference is the way you use the abilities. But even that, like until you get later in the game, it's pretty in line, and then if someone learns at any point, they can close some of the gap. Versus this, it's like they're likely to die a bunch initially learning how the game is and what to do and how to dodge the bullets. So you have to factor in like there needs to be something there as a carrot dangling that, wait until I get Axe. Just wait until I get Axe, and then I'm gonna feel so broken. So, and kind of just like that moment when you get in, even if you're not a huge fan of the combat, like just hovering over the skill tree and seeing like, ooh, there's electric ability. Wait, there's orb bounce rate. Like, just I really want the game to get them to realize, look, it's going to get silly, yes, but you're not going to get over. It's a game of skill, yes, that will help, but we will pull you up if you're not skillful enough. And I think that I can communicate at least on the tree of things they can work towards. Versus just keep fishing in Mining Dwarves, like I said, it's much more numbers go up. You don't have to ever worry. You're going to get there regardless, period. Because there's no loss condition. There's no skill condition. There's some minor min-maxing. But this game, it can be perceived as, oh God, I'm never going to get good enough. I'm just going to close the game. It's a fucking bullet hell. Versus it's like, no, look, you'll get this OP stuff. Look, like just, this is your carrot. Look, don't you want this ability? This sounds really cool. And maybe they'll like, oh, I'll push this. Maybe I'll be really strong once I get that. But yeah, exactly. Once you get that, you will be strong. And then the game will slap you back and down. And that will be the cycle. You get really strong, progress, game gets harder. Get really strong, game like, you know. It was a good session. It's only like what, 1/20th of the game balanced. And it's only got harder. Well, it gets easier and harder. Relax, you have time. No. Work backwards, Trench. I got 5 days per game to be done. Okay. That's 15 days. That puts us up at 28 days. 3 of those days I basically have written off for GodotCon. You were the one asking for more games channel? When it was more flexible, then we had all the games converge to the same timeline. Before it was nice because it was like, oh, Mining Dwarfs' head it's in playtesting. Let us go work on Just Keep Fishing. Oh, it's an early stage. Oh, let's go work on Ore Breaker. It's prototype. Then they all completed that and went into Next Fest. Come out Next Fest. Cool, they're all on the exact same track. And they're all converging at the same point. Even the games for Next Fest, when they released for Next Fest, was different. Where's D-Boy? D-Boy just came in here and tried to stir up shit, eh? Look at this. Look at his message. Oh, Jason said I need to actually increase the volume. I guess I can increase the volume for the music when I'm gone. The bro really focuses when he's not yapping. Yeah, of course. This is what happens when I end stream, guys. Imagine working when you could be vibing. I was vibing. He was trash talking. Uh-oh. It's almost like we plan to release 3 games at the same time. True, true, true. In good news, I told... Don't... Nice. Andy said, new enemies at it. Okay, so Sock, you can scale up an Ace Sprite, the capsule. Thomas is saying that awesome. You know, I have no blocker. Well, Corey has no blockers, let's say it that way. And he's just saying, I think the new actual levels would be the most useful since the layout can affect how it feels. Sounds good. Meh. I'm so done with skill tree and balancing. What? Weird kid? No. 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 I'm co-working. Stop distracting me. What? D-Boy's not working. Wait, what? No. He's making buttons. D-Boy playing PoE 2. There we go. Not fooling anyone. See? You guys are probably added as friends, so you actually see the notification. Now he's gonna try and tell us that he's like idle grinding it out. No, I'm doing work, but I just have it open. I had to get like the daily reward or something. Even Nelix came in laughing his ass off. See? They all know. They know the truth. You know? Attacking me while I'm in co-working session so I can't reply. Just throw it down the smack. I hear it. I hear it. I mean, I read it. What do you think was going to happen when I came back, eh? I kind of like the carbonation, but I don't like it full strength, if that makes any sense. I actually like half water, half of the carbonated stuff. We need Thorny plus D-Boy streams? No, I can't. I can't get any work done then. You guys think I don't get work done when I'm yapping? Holy shit. Those streams? Zero work. Zero. Okay, so this is gonna go there. And then do I just like super branch off here and here? What's that even look like? I do something like this and this. That guy feel overwhelming. Wait, how are these aligned and these aren't? Wait, what? Oh. If I do something like that, I can make it much more branch off kind of esque. Right? So if you do something like this and this, this. Disconnect, disconnect, close, disconnect. One, here, here, here. What's that look like? I could do. I don't know how to make fancy buttons. You know who we go for fancy buttons? We go to Sock House. Queen Master. Queen Master Sock House. Just don't let Sock try and cook with special effects. Okay? Then it's a gamble. Then it's a gamble. Okay? But if you just let him fuck with the tweens, scale, position, rotation, mwah, alpha, mwah, we're good to go. Once he starts adding special effects, it's a gamble, boys. It's a gamble. It could go from all right to 10-10 burnt. Don't even look at it. All right, so into the upgrades. Whoa, I didn't even connect this up. What the fuck? Ooh, that looks messy. Yucky. The only thing I don't like about this is when they're connected like this. This looks not so bad. This looks yucky. I hate this. I could give them no choice and just leave it that way. I liked the, you know, I think that's fine because they'll scroll. They'll do the same thing they do in like Black Hole. Not that one. This one. Just wait. What? Oh, I guess if I connect from that one, it's glitched because it doesn't recognize this as an actual tile. Okay. And then they're going to complain about linearity. So here is where I break the linear contract. I'll let them go nuts here once they get here. So that means in electric, I need to be able to control either the level economy or a tile economy to make these enough that they're gated. Or I could just use rings. I could use rings here if I make them like bounce in something else. I could also do rings here. Interesting. I could gift them one ring, give them a free upgrade. Oh, but you know what? Health isn't really what is nice here. It's actually damage, to be honest. Gift them one ring, they could buy this for free. And these they could all earn from bosses. Interesting. Do I want to do that? Is that what I do? Does that make more sense? Oh, I don't know. Does prevent them from buying, but it leads to the question of how the fuck do I get those? I like how he says we are so close to being done. No, you are so close to being done. I have a ton of fucking work. A metric and shit ton. All you are going to be on like nice vacation in the next week and a half, and Fort Thorny is just going to be like fucking deed. All right, I'll work in the cab. That's what I told myself. I was like, actually I can squeeze out some time. There's the cabs and the drive to the airports. That's additional time. There's waiting for the airplane. That's additional time. Like how bad can things be if I think I kind of like this. And I like this ranching because it's super extensive. But wait, that's only if I can. Wait a second. What did it look like? Sorry, at the start? I was just zoned out for a second. Kill player. Oh man, yeah, this is a lot. I kind of like this. Immediately you realize like this could be a ton of shit in the game. All right, well, I'm not gonna hear any more fucking bullshit about linearity. Okay. Redesign my methodology. Okay. I only need to say linear for like this section of the map, just to teach them the basics and make sure they play it a particular way to understand the game. Then after that, go fucking nuts. Which way you want to go, boys? What do you want to buy? I don't give a shit. Okay, one of these I know needs to be multi-bounce. The bounce functionality. And is there anything else that I need to really introduce the player to? only other upgrades if I had them. But they understand the concepts of upgrades once they get this. So they learn the game, they learn there's effects, they learn there's ricochet. After that, it's a game of skill and progression and novelty of new abilities, but those are fine and don't need to like gate them because they already understand what the fuck it means to get an ability, what the trigger is, how that thing looks like. They just need to learn, oh, when I pick up red, it does X. When I pick up blue, it does Y. Cool. Ricocheting, eventually they'll be taught, oh, I need to position my aims to kill units with shields, yada yada. Okay, so that's fine. So ricochet should be probably around the level before that's needed. So level 4 is likely going to be some sort of shielding concept. And that would put me probably like 25 minutes in, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you got 10. 10. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. 18 minutes level. Okay. But it's going to be skewed because the first levels are going to be much faster. First level is going to come in at like 3.5 for me, plus like 5.5, 9, 180 minus 9, divide that by 8. And then the next one's going to be less. So that's 9, and then I ramp this up to like 8. Then 17, 180 minus 17, divide this by 7. That's higher, but the tail levels I can make way higher because they can be like almost a grind out, beat the boss, super challenging. Okay. Already at 60% codage usage, fuck me. Wait, which? I'm gonna assume you're already, that means you only have 40% remaining. Not that you're just from 100 to 60. Did you spend 60% or did you spend oh, you're fine. You're fucking fine. Ease. Don't worry. Just stop using it for everything. That's the answer. Have it for the high level shit. And then send that shit to 5.5 X high. Not on quick, auto done. And there you go. And then you will last through. You told me you already used 60%. You only had 40%. I'd be like, well, you're kind of fucked. I'd be like, I'm like, you're probably gonna have to stop using it for even your high level stuff. Asked it to order takeaway from me. Did it do it jokingly or joking? I asked 5.5 to do Instacart orders, and we got that to work. So I don't know if that's really joking or not. Boys, you know what I just remembered? I will be back in 2 minutes. Oh, get some terrible food for me. Terrible, boys. Fucking so bad. Oh my god. This is how we chonky. Alright. Back to the chunky life. Oh, look at this, boys. Ready? Oh my goodness. This is straight chunkiness. Chunky. What the fuck is that, right? That is some Costco ice cream sandwich shenanigans. Holy. It's, I don't remember. I think it's like 35 grams of sugar in one of those. It's kind of disgusting. I actually like it when me and Splashy split one of these. I feel half the guilt then. Oh, today's actually pretty warm. Holy shit. I need some water, boys. Wait, what? Oh, there's some water. All right, what math did we run? We basically ran the math that we're fucked, right? No. Europe's getting another heat wave. That's because it's moving from us. It's coming. It's coming for you. Don't worry. I'm in that stream, Gulf, whatever wave area. The west to east shenanigans. Yeah, whatever heat comes up to me is going to Europe. I like how I said Gulf Stream, but we're not even in the Gulf, but whatever the other one's called. This is how American this is, okay? Not only is it an ice cream sandwich, it's actually 2 cookies. It's a cookie here and cookie on the bottom, and then it's ice cream. Look at this. Practically, you could just eat this with your hands, but I don't like to do that. And there's a bajillion chocolate chips in it. Oh my god, this is so good, but so bad for me. Oh, it's hella hot in my room today. Look at this. This is what I had to watch. I had to go back to our good friend Idle Cub. It was like, what? When was Electric even in the game? Like, I couldn't remember where I put it. Here's a bunch of chaos. This was the pre-recorded AI generate stuff. You know, the D-boy clearly thought was happening. Oh, we have to touch my mouth again. There, he the third time, clearly AI. Alright, so Electric, next thing we teach them, it's gonna be really, really short. Or do I get them to learn? No, I can't teach them bounce yet. Ricochet, because I need to have an enemy at that point. I could let them go this way. Explore, get stronger. Then have them go down this way just for the special abilities to understand. Because level 2 is not really supposed to be about learning a new ability. It's just supposed to be like learning to play more, right? Like what do I introduce? Oh, it also introduces them to the different tile stuff shenanigans. New enemy. Oh, what the fuck is this? Right? Oh, fuck, that's chunky. So heavy. Ah. Oh, for anyone who was it? Is it Weird Kid here or someone else? Maybe Weird Kid and one other person. Here, let me show you. I'll unlock the upgrade thingies, and then you'll be glad to know the game has iframe. Okay, look right there. There you go. And when you're white, you're invincible. Okay, and we got one iframe, and that's it because we only had 2 hearts. And there you go. Okay, ta-da! There you go, plebes. I hope you're happy. All right. Oh fuck! I just fucked myself. I was trying to move this down. Hate it. Good. Good. I am untouchable, Nellix. I have the Nellix prayers on my side. The Lord our Savior has heard us. Yeah, I need music or something. I can't. You guys are the only ones with music right now. Because I was listening to other music. There. Some chill vibes. What's the weather? Like super. Oh my goodness. Feels like 33. Ugh. Yeah. And chance for rain. No rain, please. If it rains, humidity is going to go through the roof. It's going to feel disgusting. It's going to feel so disgusting if it rains. This one is what I hope, so this says a less chance. I hope this is true. Watch. Domino and Soccer are going to update the capsule, and the game wishlists are going to go through the roof. I believe, boys. I believe. Nope. The number stays though, Sock. What's this say? This says we can basically only go up unless we shit the bed. Okay. Look, Donald says now I have to do it. He feels obligated. I'm already guilt tripping him in. Okay, first he offered himself, okay? I didn't say shit. Secondly, he wants us to succeed so he can succeed. He's already got his angle. He's waiting for our games to be good successes so that he has games to bundle with when he launches his game. Fuck, it's not low priority, it's delegate. Domino, what do you need? Just message Sock in Discord. Say what you need. You need to send him the logo. And he'll start cooking. Good? Look how great that is. everything else before what? Before we send content creators. When do we send to content creators? August, like 12th? That's plenty of time. Don't worry about it. See, everything else is low priority. Think of the wish list, though. Think of the wish list. When CTR goes 20%, can start charging $2,000 for capsule art? True. Wait, why so late in August? Because August 1st to like the 10th is gonna be play testers. We'll just go grab like 100 people from Aramis's Discord, like we did with Black Hole, and we'll do in batches, like 10 of them the first 2-3 days. Get their feedback, fix anything they find. A batch of 25, get their feedback, fix anything they find. Then I think the third one we just said YOLO. Whoever was still fucking waiting got a key. My click-through rate is 34%. Get better, boys. Link. 34% on what? He's like impressions 5, and I sent it to my 5 friends, and 2 out of the 5 clicked on it. The rest is sent to the content creators with an embargo date like a week before. It's the same thing that the butterscotch people basically did with how many dudes. It's this video. I watched this, I agreed. Actually, there was nothing wrong with what they're doing, aside from their stance of anti-AI, but fucking um 3 can work, but it's basically we just embargo for 1 week before the game. And the reason why you embargo the week before is, you know, some are not going to fucking do it on embargo day. Here, I show you what I mean. No, here. All right, what day is what? I need the calendar. You switch accounts and open up the calendar here. All right. Not May. We're going backwards instead of forward. All right. Here's the calendar. Make calendar big. All right. Game done here. August 1st. We email a bunch of playtesters. We'll say this is batch 1. Okay, I for some reason can't write now. Oh, it's just batch 1. Oh my god, you can't read that. Where? Batch 1. Then we do batch 2. And then YOLO, we do batch 3. And batch 3 will end something like here. Give or take some dates to have flexibility. Then we email the content creators. And we basically tell them, hey, cool. You can't say anything about the game until whatever it is, somewhere 20 or 21st. This is where the embargo ends, somewhere in here. And then there's a whole week of the embargo being lifted and them having stuff. I mean, if they miss the embargo date, that's fine. We'll have instant ads. I mean, I can repeat, but we'll just say here. We'll say the 21st is when the embargo ends. Here. All right, there, here. Email content creators 13th. Hey, game's coming out, yada yada. Here's all this cool shit. By the way, the embargo lifts on the 21st at blah blah blah. Some of them are going to follow that and have their VOD on that day. Some of them will not have their VOD in time and it will be somewhere else. I don't really care where. All I care is that we get videos prior to the release date. Or on the release date. Yes, the ideal is that it's all here. The problem is that banks on people actually doing it on that date and their schedule's not full. Surprise, motherfuckers. Some of them already have shit scheduled and they're not gonna give a fuck if your embargo ends on that day and they're gonna release their videos still over here. And I much would rather here on the 25th than the 28th. I would rather go into the release with people wishlisting than the game dies off on the 27th, the 28th comes around, the video goes out, some subset buy. The video takes a while to have its whole tail function. Not all the views are in the first day either, right? Like going back, it's like most of those videos have pretty good view count for first 72 hours. Why 1 week? Well, Steam looks like some of the signal goes back about a week on determining like your placements and stuff. Anyways, that's the thoughts. And there's a little wiggle room and leeways and things like that. Like maybe batch 3 finishes later. Maybe it's actually less work to do and we get better feedback and these are smaller. All right. Maybe this is actually 2 days and then batch 2 is like 3 days and then this is done by Saturday and we just sit there and we whatever. Maybe not all games are actually done on this date and I don't get everything done until the Monday. All right. Then it's kind of like, oh, okay, then we shuffle this around and things look more like this. Maybe we get all good feedback and there's only 2 batches. Just YOLO. But Game of Feedback Black Hole was 3 batches for those who don't know. And they're actually pretty long to be quite honest. But I know we need at least a week. It should be mostly minor things, but things that will change how people progress the game. Silly things like that Rich Vane thing, where all of a sudden you start noticing a trend, like, oh, people don't understand, like it takes people too long to understand. Oh, more HP on the rocks is actually a good thing, and it's a very easy solution. It wasn't even a technical solution for us. We just changed the localization to say Rich Vein produces more ore. And behind it, it's actually HP is increased on rock. Generally, this batch is the most valuable because it's people. What we did was we had these people, when you email them, you're like, yo, I'm only going to give you this if you're willing to fucking play the game in like the next 24 hours. And it's highly encouraged to record yourself. And that's like the most valuable stuff. These people tend to find like random shit. Like, oh, I'm blue-green blind. I can't fucking see the game. This mask looks the exact same as this mask. This sheep looks the exact same as this. I don't know. My computer's a fucking potato. It doesn't run well. Oh, I have this weird fucking integrated graphics card where the game crashes. I have widescreen. Oh, I have 4K. It's all the miscellaneous stuff of just broadening out. And this is usually nothing. This batch just usually reconfirms everything else. Or you get like the it doesn't confirm, sorry. It confirms the solutions of what you've already fixed. It's like, hey, remember when batch 1 complained about X? Well, batch 3 stopped complaining about X because we already resolved it and they didn't have any issue. And batch 1, generally you get them to play through the entire thing. So they'll play what's available to them. You can gate them if you want. And then you will ask them to play through all the changes. But these will only see what's the end product. So they're unbiased to what the original game is. So when batch 3 doesn't complain about whatever batch 1 asked to get fixed and you fixed it, you can confirm that it actually worked. But batch 1 is biased because when they replay the game, they already have a concept of how the game works, what they felt, what they want to change. Did you actually change it? Did you not change it? Did you skip their feedback? Are they kind of pissed about that? You get basically three first-time playthroughs, and then one that you usually ask to be consistent and play through the changes. Anyways, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's the ideal. Now, some of the nice things that we have that's different is I've learned some better Hacksaw testing mechanics. Like just simply speeding up the game. Go to the end state of the game through debug. Put the game at a silly, ridiculous speed. Let it run for 20 minutes. You have probably caught 99% of any crashes, weird state mechanics that fuck shit that the player can't play. Like, it's unbelievable. Screenshot will audibly in 5 minutes. Yeah, but is that just because it's primed? You don't tell me over what time. Like, you have to look through each day, and then does it get better and better in fighting the audience? Because if it does, then it's nothing to do really with the capsule. It could just be the game type even. Here, I'll update this. Play test group 1. Ungroup. Here we can all try and get aligned. But if you go back here, if you already have it open, Alex, the easiest thing you could give me is how far out are we? Go back in time to, like, is it 5 weeks we're out? 5 or 6 weeks from release date on the personal calendar. Do you know what I mean? Basically, I'm trying to get the same number of spot where you were, where Mining and Dwarves or Orebreaker is on the calendar. So, like, Mining and Dwarves is 6 weeks out from now. So if your game's about to release in a week, you would have to go back 5 weeks to be mimicking the same kind of like, how good has the calendar learned the player base? Because it might just get better over time. It might just sample up until a certain point where it feels like it's hit a good threshold, and then it's like, okay, ramp up, we found the target audience, which would make sense from a design perspective, right? That's the same way they do the Next Fest, which is like you randomize your groupings. You just send subsets of groups that you think will work over the early days, and at some point you're going to lock in on a group that starts converting very well, and then you're going to start ramping up the traffic to see if it maintains a good conversion, or you claw back, or you baseline, or whatever. Because I looked July 1st to today. So actually, this is even wrong. It would be eight weeks. Always been 30 plus. Bro, what game? What game has such a stellar fucking description capsule that gets 30% conversion on the impressions? I can't remember the name. I know I literally fucking know the game then. It's whatever the fucking I can't say it because then if I'm wrong I imply something. I'm pretty sure we've already talked about this game, and you're like, how the fuck did you wait, what? You thought I knew something that you only you knew, but I just happened to recognize the art style of the game, and I was like, oh, this looks like the game made by so-and-so. And you're like, what? You're like, it is. It's not that? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. This is probably currently like my motivation to finish the game. I'm not even kidding you guys. I just want to be able to play this game when it kind of comes out. I just have a dumb monkey brain and I just want to play this and complete it. It was a fun game. Alright, let's right, I was updating this. Can I actually, maybe I should just get rid of the calendars and just make a clean calendar. Holidays there. And it's not got a bunch of random shit on it that everyone's gonna be like, why the fuck is it so messy to read? But here, what happens if I give myself a little wiggle? A little wiggle room. Why don't I just say creators? This way, this is where all the Juster stuff can start too. So then what's the answer, Nellix? The answer just trailer? Is it capsule? What is it? What do you think is the key thing to that friend slop game? I'm actually make this red, make these green. Embargo. Yeah, ideas, everything. All right, valid. Like a yellow color. Hot pink. Oh no, I don't want that for that. I wanted. Do I have a yellow color? What's the hex for yellow? I'll make it orange. Thick border. Game release. Should these be white? I'll just do it for consistency's sake. And I'll fill the backs. Here. Oh, it doesn't even look like it actually fills. Oh, whatever's in there. See, Sockhouse asked nice questions. And now I made this, and now we all benefit from. What? It didn't even pick the right color. What the spook? Oh my god, that's way too bright. There. As long as your material isn't complete trash. So what you're saying is we're just complete trash. I see what you did there. Nice work, you know? Oh, there's one other thing I should put here for dates that are like actionable. I'll also do it. Maybe I do. No. We can move this if we have to, but I would like us to stick to this. Oh, it is hot at AF. When you mark embargoes that you release the embargo week before. What this means is the creators get emailed and told there's an embargo up until this time. Basically, don't release your videos or talk about the game until the 21st. But from the 21st, at whatever time we set onwards, they're free to post a video, schedule a video, talk about the video, do whatever they want about the game, review score it, whatever. And it's non-contract embargo. It's just like a goodwill, please respect embargo. How do you even make embargoes like that? Just write an email, embargo till, yeah, that's it. That's literally what you do. You're like, embargo releases on date X, or sorry, embargo lifts on blah. And then usually like a little paragraph is like, we ask that you please don't release your videos on the game or talk about the game up until blah time, same repeated thing. And you can also schedule out your emails. Like the more professionalized, like professional content creators, the ones who do this for a living day in, day out, right, are the ones who are going to get the game before everyone with the embargo, and typically they'll respect it because they know to continue to get content. If they want to work with creators, they have incentive to work around it, right? Yeah, it's not contractually obligated one, it's a goodwill one, but you do that enough times, you know, people start realizing, hey, just don't send it to blah because they always leak it. And then so you're less day-to-day people, like maybe it's Twitch streamers or smaller content creators, you would just start emailing them basically when the embargo's already expired, where it's already open to whoever wants to post anyways. And then you're not worried about like a small content creator who doesn't even really understand what an embargo is, just going, oh, I'm just gonna make a video about it. I'm not gonna lie. I want to end stream not because I'm done working. It is fucking hot. It is super. Like I feel. You know what I'm gonna do? We will be back. I am going to change into probably a lighter shirt and shorts. That is what we're going to do. I go see ya. Bye. Bye. No, where's the hit? What? What did I do? Did I... Alright, we're in the short. Ah, let's lock in, boys. Set alarm. Great. To the co-working scene. Oh, what happened to the camera? Glitched. Hey, there we go. Oh, wrong way. Nice. All right. Let's change that font. You at 3 p.m. Eastern. Save, mute the pulsating because it couldn't focus on it. I don't know. Just in and out of focus. Here, I'll fix it. Okay? Don't worry. Cool. Codex, just fix it. Probably like the auto exposure. Does that stop it? Nope. Oh yeah, we're vibing. It's just pulsing to the music. Nice. What if I alright, don't worry. Here, let's we just keep the focus more on me. There we go. There. Nice. There, I don't think we're pulsating anymore. Ah. Look at how happy he looks. What happened to the music? Oh, we finished it. Soon, boys. I'm almost done. Time's up. I know. Soon, soon, soon. We need to reload this camera anyway, so let's see what happens. Wait, let's see. Because I think I got the stutter pulsating thingy fixed. Let's see. The OBS relay. This. So now that, and then I just need to end this. Uh-oh. Wait, what? How's it still running? It doesn't matter, whatever. Close it. Okay, there we go. And what happened on this? Oh, it's still loaded. Really interesting. Here's the new UI. Continuous autofocus off. So what happens if I turn that on? And then I turn that off. Okay, and now if I reset image defaults, or I just zoom out. Hi. Are we pulsating, boys? I don't think we are anymore. Nice. Nice. Looks still to me. Nice, nice. Okay. Now we can go back to here. Hey. Hi, boys. How you doing? Hey? We've been cooking. Shh. Don't tell Andy. There's tooltips now. Probably gonna hate those. I kind of don't like how they look. I wish they were more stylized. But, listen. But, they're functional. I actually just wish they always came from the right of this. If it was on the parent only. Oh, maybe I can do that. Oh. Let's see. Ah, fuck. I need to add a delay. I press print screen and that kills it. Ah. Okay. This is kind of what I want. It's just anywhere hovered with the tooltip there. But that's not gonna work. What if I just set something like this? Let's just see how it does. This is something I don't know in Godot if this is possible with the built-in. I think it's good. Try and do some cheeky shit where I don't think it'll override. I think it will remove the tooltips on this, set a pass-through on the parent, and just the parent itself will have a tooltip. That will work, but let's see how bad that is code-wise. I played a game, I think it's Master Kale that does this. And I actually think this is good behavior to do stuff like this. But the issue here in Godot is the tooltips are really fucking wonky. I was gonna write tooltip. thought I could write Tooltip Pal now with Codex, and I don't need to break my own mind on that one diagram page where it talks about canvas versus viewpoint versus global space versus game space versus control space versus whatever the other one was called, and translating and honor space, display space. I don't remember which one they call it for like the actual screen itself positioning. Because that would actually be kind of cool. Like what I've always wanted is to be able to say, look, more control on the tooltips. Like hovering here, saying the tooltip should always be in a different spot. So like any of these would actually like put it right down here instead. Or always right of the parent object. Right? Or right of any object. So you could say, oh, when you hover here, it should be right of, and then whatever this object is, this node or control itself. And what it needs to do is figure out the width and height of the screen positioning. So it also works with the scaling up and down the screen. And then it needs to figure out what right of that is. And then you handle the edge cases like if it's not available off to the right, you can do it like counter, just up, left, down. And the same thing on the left, you do up, right, down, etc. Yeah, did some little bit of jankiness here. Okay, let's see what you did. Boys, the stream's gonna end in like 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, because I am going to go get the Mr. Felix Brian. He's at the daycare. It's a hot day, and I don't know if they'll even be outside today, but if they are, oh, that works really nice. Oh my god, that's actually really, really nice. I think I want to tighten the 20 pixels. Instead of from, I'll say gain from. That was actually real. I like how that looks. Oh, we'll do this change and then we'll relook at it. I just think the gap is a little too wide for me. Damn, I'm actually surprised at how well that did that. Here, continue. Here, kill player. Upgrades. Oh, I really like this. Maybe it should be not centered and it should be left of it and shrink. That's the only thing I'm not maybe a fan of. But for right now, This should be bigger or gone. This may be gone or stays. I think this could be slightly. Just two. This is like very, very, very tight. We added little wing animation poppy things. Call Gym, their month membership is 157. No, sock. It's not. Just you go get the cheap ass gym. It's like, well, fuck, what's that called? It's like the chain. Isn't it like not Anytime Fitness? There's not like a. I don't even remember where you live, but whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Somewhere around here. Yeah, Anytime Fitness? No? You don't have one of these suckers around you? These are usually like 45 bucks, not even. Well, then get fucked, okay? Get fucked. That's all I can say. Okay? You know, it was an OP thing. There was a hotel beside the place I used to work, and I think it was $600 a year. They would let you use their gym. And it was actually a pretty good deal. And to be honest, low key, if you strategize correctly, you could get into the pool and use the pool. It was also super convenient with work, was the main premium thing about the membership. It was less than 30 seconds. You get outside the building. There's actually a tunnel, a closed off locked tunnel between the hotel and our office building. It used to be open, but then some random people from the hotel a long time ago went and tried to get into the office building. So they put a locked door between the two buildings. Just go to the other. What's wrong with the other gym? 75 bucks. There you go. There, that's half the cost. You know. Okay, boys, I had fun. It's time for me to pack up and go get the Mr. Felix. Right. Also, Godot 4.7 has what's called an option button with native search. Sadly, 4.6 does not have this, so that means when the game data manager and we move over to 4.7 and all that happens, I can drop Andy's custom stuff and just pick up this native in Godot thing. Bye! See you tomorrow! Yeah, I said I was quitting stream, and then I came back into longer than ever streams. Bye. Got you good.